Testing. Testing. Nice. Okay. It's time to start the replay reviews. This is Harry. Wow, another French Jamie. There's lots of French Jamies. Awesome. Oh boy. 1600. It's higher rank than me. It seems that for a lot of different players, seem to get stuck at 1600. Myself included.
Yo, 始めようぜ。負けても泣くなよ。
Nice. Round start, do nothing. It's unfortunate you got clipped by a heads jumping medium kick there. I suppose you can sort of expect it, since it's a very good button the dead players have. Interesting. Doesn't do any karaoke off of that knockdown. Right here, if the opponent is playing passive, just gamble and go for a drink. You know? It's definitely worth the risk so that you're not staying at drink level 0. Damn. OD Paris Palm. The gamble didn't pay off, but we love to see it. It's always very funny when it does hit. Nice throw attack. I'd be looking at its drive meter, because that is within burnout range. So drive rush cancel into 5 MP, or 2 MP, 5 MP, 2 MP, or just Wrecker. I'll give you the spacing to throw it out again. 5 MK Wrecker. Nice, there's the drink. I might go for a drink here. Because as much as zoners can zone you, unless they're spamming fireballs, especially the fast fireballs, right here, there's gaps in the pressure where you can drink, and you can punish the zoner for doing bad zoning, and you can get your drinks up very quickly, especially if your opponent is not ready for it, or not ready to stop your drinks at all costs, which is important for playing against Jamie. Okay. Great, the Drive Rush 5 HB worked. Medium punch into strike throw. That also works. So this isn't bad, but I think unless you're going for a drink wrecker here, you just have better Oki options with light arrow kick, dash forward 2 times, strike throw. It's a bit more threatening because in this position you could start throw looping. You could get another safe jump. I mean, this isn't bad too, but I think the overhead is not necessary. Do you have the information on this opponent that you know they're going to... Oh, hi Harry, I didn't check the chat. But you're here, awesome. I need to like have a second monitor, but I don't have it. So guess I'll just have to use my phone or something. Or I'll just start spamming Alt-Tab and it'll also do the job. Anyways, like I was saying, overhead is only good if you know the opponent is a crouch blocker, you know, a holding down backer. So it's like you're trading off better options to do this like layer 2 or layer 3 mind game stuff. But this is the first round of a random opponent. You have no idea what his habits are. So, you know, keep it simple. Spam medium punch as much as you can. Go gorilla mode. Don't think too much. Ed is in a really bad spot here. Because you can get a safe jump off of your lights. If you go into target combo, light palm, you'd be plus 39, which because of Ed's slow reversals, you can get a safe jump. So you can really start threatening to burn out his drive meter with jump, heavy punch, 2 HP wrecker, and, you know, fake jump, grab the parry, and so on. I wonder about that light. Oh, I see you went for crouching light kick, which has more pushback, and that made you whiff 5 LP. Unfortunate. So here the edge neutral jumped. So, and he did this at round start, so you might want to have this on your mental stack. This guy likes to neutral jump. So you know, you'll be ready with the jump 5 HK, OD palm. Get your drink Inoki in the corner, start snowballing, etc, etc. Throwing out random 5 HPs is also quite good here. You might catch something, you might get lucky. Nice. I mean, here I would go for the Shan Shao combo. Always go for the Shan Shao combo. That was a safe jump, by the way. There's no reason not to take the safe jump. And the other reason is that your drive is low, so... Now you're at 4 bars of drive, so... It's a nice way to keep your pressure going and to get your drive back, which is probably more important than whatever you were doing. Okay, you know, throw looping is also just as good. I mean, none of this stuff is really like, you should or shouldn't do this. I'm just bringing up points that you can consider, you know, consider doing different options. Try not to stick to your habits and what you like doing. Experiment a lot and you'll start to improve in other areas. You don't like the safe jump? Interesting. Well, if you watch my Jamie Blender guide, I almost never do any safe jumps. It's mostly driverish command grab or driverish 5MP stuff, which is an alternative to the safe jump. So a lot of the setups start with a safe jump, so plus 42, and then you can frame kill with a bunch of different buttons, and you can get meaty, you can get different types of meaty setups. You can get some clash combos that do an absolute fuck ton of damage, especially if you have level 2. You can do a simple clash combo where it's like you clash 2 HP OD Bakai, level 2, 2 HP OD Bakai. That is a 5k damage for like none of your drive bar. It's very good. That's just a simple one, but obviously you can mix and match really. So when I was playing Chip in Guilty Gear Strive, that character was a fast-paced mix-up character. And that's the same mentality I have with Jamie, where I'm trying to not necessarily go for, like you said, the safe jump, but because I know all of these different options and setups, they just kind of flow into each other, and you can just pick them at random and have a lot of fun with it. So that's more advanced when you've memorized some of these setups, but it's not too important. Like, I would argue that that is more on the gimmicky side. And if I was playing, like, all of that tech, no Jamie uses that. I'm just trying. It's like, there are a few, I see a few Jamies do like Drive Rush, like frame kill with 5 MP or 2 MP, drive rush, command grab. Some people do it, but not that much. So you can tell that this guy is just kind of being passive, which is kind of fine for the Ed, because at round start he's already in the optimal position to play Ed. Ed really sucks against opponents that are too close or too far away. So just pick one of those options. So when he's like, oh, I'm going to throw out random flicker or, do a random fireball, you can just drive rush in like a madman and not care. Because you could probably drive rush here and just catch that. Because it has... you see, he went for... That's 20 frames, because that's a medium flicker. So where is it? I mean, you could probably get a punish counter... No. Counter hit, drive rush, 5 HP hit. Maybe, I mean... I'll try and time that better. Obviously, it's very hard to do from the replay review. So that's one of the issues where I could bring up a minor point like that, but it would be like, it's mostly listening to your intuition, and then you just go for the drive rush 5 HP, which is very good. Or my favorite is just round start, drive rush 2 RP, which is also very good. Yeah, so you could just like backdash and drink, just see what the Ed does. So your priority is getting to drink level 1 ASAP. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard time. Not so much if you have level 2 in your pocket and you can just, not worry about things as much, but generally, like why are we playing neutral with Ed? He's just better than you at it, better character. Back up, get your drinks, just drive rush in and gamble on something. I mean, when I say drive rush and gamble, I mean, you just test the waters, right? Can they deal with it? If they start checking it consistently, then you can ignore what I'm saying, but you'll be surprised how many chances you get just drive rushing in with 2 LP. Or here's a fun fact: if you're drink level 0, drive rush 5 LP is +4 on block, so you get a throw or a shimmy. Or you could just go into 5 MP or something. It's very strong. But only at drink level 0, because you have very little recovery frames. And then I think it goes back to +3 or +1, I'm not sure. But the trade-off is you get the extra range. I've been rambling too much. So here's a good thing. So you actually can, unless the opponent is ready for this. You see what I mean? This is like brain off. You can just keep looping this. Well, the second one had a delay, but yeah, you can get away with a lot of... It also burns the drive meter a lot, and the opponent will pick like DI, 2MK, maybe parry. Well, probably the safest option would be they can test it with their own medium kick. Terry players will do that most likely. Other Jamie players. some kind of driverish cancelable move, but yeah. Anyways. I mean, you got it anyway, so great, but I'm just saying abuse it, you know, because it's really strong until the opponent shows you that they can deal with it. You know, it's one of Jamie's cheap frame traps. You can, I mean, this is good. Uh-oh, no drink. So here's the thing. If you... Personally, I would never go for Oki over drink level 1. Because I've had too many games where the opponent has done ODDP, I've lost the momentum of the match, and then I have to work extremely hard to get that chance again. But if you have target combo, all of that pressure is gone. You really don't have to worry so much, so it just makes playing Jamie, like, unless you're confident at drink level 0, and you kind of know. I just never think it's worth it, personally. Because, like, what if the overhead wasn't blocked, etc., etc. Anyway. I mean, this is all good stuff. Yikes. I would never SA3 unless it kills. This is a mistake. Why is it a mistake? If the opponent is not dead from this, you could just lose because it's Street Fighter 6. The momentum could change. You just get unlucky and you lose. But more importantly, you don't have SA1. So if you were burnt out here, you've lost all of your defensive tools. So you're gambling on the fact that this is going to kill, plus whatever mix-up you do. Let's see what happens. It's pretty good. Pretty standard. It's a good one. I mean, just spending one drive rush is... I might go for an OD palm sweep here. Oh yeah, you also get... Here's a nice combo you can do. That one's pretty good. And you get plus 39. Which, like I said before, is a safe jump. Red. You know, that's a good option. I think that's the optimal damage. I'm not quite sure what it is. For like meterless conversions and stuff, this is it's pretty good when you end a juggle in light arrow kick. Nice. Oh, the throw got tagged. Here's another. Whenever you take a throw, I mean, you could go for a DI here, or you could go for maybe a 2 MP. You know, just kind of throw it out. I mean, this is going to be... It's going to be hard. Okay, maybe I just don't have the range, but... I don't know, some people would like to jump here, some people would like to take a risk, so... You know, just think about it. Although it's, you know, it's not like a big point that I've made there. Very nice. Here's another thing that separates high-level players from mid players. So where is it? I wonder if you can kill here is what I'm saying. I guess you can, so ignore that point, but you know, if you had SA1 available, if you had SA2, you could probably kill there. Which is why I personally try and skip SA3. So that in these situations, I always have a bit of extra damage to clean up around, you know? It can be very helpful. Sorry, I wasn't checking the chat. Okay. I'm not super comfortable spending here to cycle my drive meter. Not being aware of these situations. So I've actually started playing a lot less seriously. And I've just been focusing on mental awareness and just keeping track of things. Observing myself, like how I'm feeling when I'm playing, observing what the opponent is doing, and just trying to get a read on the intention of what's happening in the game, and just trying to familiarize myself with when do these really good situations come up to command grab, sorry, punish counter 5 HK, some kind of conversion into SA2. I mean, you could make all kinds of different examples here, but I don't know. It's just interesting because I'm probably mechanically at the peak of my knowledge of what I can do with Jamie, but I almost know too much. So now I have to just find out the situations for when and where to use all of these strange gimmicks and applications. But let's just ignore that and just say that, you know, you're just looking for a safe jump or a whiff punish. I don't know. I mean, it's replay reviews for people who are below master are very straightforward and easy. But for, you know, players around 1500 and above, I was like, these notepad reviews are not good enough, you know, to explain all of the nuances of the game, because some suggestions that I make may not be applicable to the actual person and how they want to pilot the character or the situation. It's because I might be lacking some knowledge on a specific matchups, so you know. So I mean, you kind of just played it fine, right? That match wasn't really anything that you were doing that was like, oh, you shouldn't do this. You know, it's pretty good. I would just say be a bit more aware of Ed's long range buttons and play just outside the range. You know, if he does a neutral jump, just think a jump 5, I think it's 5 HK, sorry. A jump medium kick might be coming, so it kind of depends. Obviously, it's like it's that stuff is more based on your knowledge of what you have or what you've learned already. But anyway, let's see how you do in the second match versus this guy. And a lot of my probably rambling from these replay reviews is probably, you know, just take the advice that I say that works for you. Because you're a higher rank, right? You're much better than me, so. My goal for these replay reviews is just to share my knowledge that I've picked up from the lab, or maybe a mindset that I personally think is a bit better, which is spamming SA2 as much as possible. Walk forward. This is good. Nice throw attack. The funny thing is, if you're against another Jamie and they just do a drive rush cancel, you might as well just go for the throw tech, because they're going to be desperate for the drink, right? So only against Jamie you could probably more confidently go for a throw tech when you have to guess. So in this situation, you know, it could be a drive rush cancel, or you know, like any situation where you'd have to guess a throw. Okay. What would your options be here? You know? Ideally, 2 drinks and then you're +5. Or the Shen Shell combo and you get a drink and you're +4 in the corner. You could keep it simple and go for 2 HP every palm, but you're not a gold player or a plat player, so if the opponent is below 3 bars of drive, just keeping it simple and doing like 2 HP DI is really good. You know, you're going to be threatening the wall stun, but not in this case with full resources. So here's what I mean, like, you're at drink level 0, you have the drink from that DI, and you're just wasting the opportunity. We're choosing to stay at drink level 0, which I've done in the past for training. I believe I called it Sober Jamie. No drinking, no dry rushing. And it was a very painful experience. I went down to 1000 MR. But that was fun. But the main point of that idea is just, one, feeling more comfortable and neutral at drink level 0, and just, you know, not panicking when I'm not getting my drinks in because the opponent is stopping that. But anyway, in these situations, this is another interaction. So if you have an interaction where you could drink from drink level 0 to drink level 1, I would always go for the drink here. And not, it's essentially more risky to not have target combo. Because a lot of your combo structure with Jamie, 5 MP target combo, 2 MP target combo, it's very important to have it. It builds a ton of meter. It will get you to level 1 or level 2 a lot faster. You'll be able to build your resources a lot faster, but drink level 0 is like, you know, you're going to have a hard time. So this guy neutral jumped again. What is it here? You know, this is like easy anti-air territory. You could even get a bit fancy here. I would not recommend this, but if you time it right, you know, you can spice stuff up like that. You have a few different options. Let's see, do you have... You could do something like that. Oops, not that. checking the chat. Those target combo enough. That is something I saw with a lot of intermediate Jamies. They've got the neutral down, they've got the, just the general combos down, but not being able to target combo enough. There's just a lot of pressure and a lot of easy conversions that you have with target combo. You can do target combo, not finish it, go into overhead. That caught me a few times by one guy who was doing that to me. Or you can just sort of walk up and press 5 LP, and there's almost no risk to doing it. It's very funny. It's because you believe that in the corner it's more valuable than the drink. Well, think about the context as a whole. How are you going to minimize your risk and maximize the reward for your character? Like Jamie at drink level 0 is maximum risk, basically. So avoiding it is a priority. There are some edge cases, like if you were to say 5 MK, go into SA2 straight away. SA2 ignores those situations, which is when you're a good user of SA2, you can just be like, well, I don't care if I don't drink or not. But for the average Jamie, who hasn't been enlightened, who hasn't studied level 2 enough, it can be quite punishing to not be at drink level 0. You also just get random conversion, light arrow kick, safe jump, strike throw. It is way harder to get that conversion into a safe jump at drink level 0. You would have to be doing stuff like counter hit, medium punch or kick. Maybe you get lucky with a 5 HK punish counter, and I think all of these small things are probably something that can attribute to you not being a better player, like mechanically, but a more consistent player. And that's going to help you rank up a lot more than... Or I'm trying to more broadly say that a lot of general applications of just being more consistent, that's how you essentially build up lots of small wins, and that contributes to you snowboarding more consistently, winning more games, and so on. I have to be very careful not to press end replay. Like, I wish Capcom maybe changed the color of this or said, "Are you sure?" Anyway, yikes. You got hit by this again. Not a big deal. This button is very good. If this Edge was thinking properly, he would probably side switch there. Put you in the corner. Nice. Notice he drive rush cancelled here. You could think very generally and be like, if this guy has less than 3 bars of drive, it's time for me to attack. It's time for me to put the pressure on him. And he's done that to himself without you having to do anything with this drive rush cancel. So be mindful of the opponent's drive meter. In more advanced ways, you would try it. The things that you try are really just up to you and what you notice when you get better at observing. So it's interesting. So you can somewhat predict this, where he's just spent a massive amount of drive, and now he's like, I hope this Jamie doesn't drive rush in and start making me block. Flicker, flicker. You know, this might be a good time to jump in. Obviously it's a bit tricky. That's probably not the best thing to do. You could go for a drink here. I don't know, I mean, there was a good chance for a jump in there, is what I'm saying. But you can predict that if you look at the drive meter to some extent. So, like, people at this rank are good. Don't get me wrong. They're a lot better than me, but are they going to think 2 steps ahead and be like, oh, now that I'm low drive, maybe I can bait the opponent in, you know, to take a risk to force me into burnout? This Zed's probably not thinking that much. He's probably just being like, oh, I'll just zone, get my drive back. Be careful with your dive kicks. Or maybe a better thing to say is maybe go for the light dive kick so that you won't be punished as easily. Because the risk, I mean, the big risk was, we'll get to the dive kick. You get back thrown here into the corner. And if you're in the corner, there's no, you know, your rank doesn't matter. You're going to be guessing, and you can win or lose games very fast in the corner. So being mindful of when this can happen and not doing it will help you be more consistent. You're actually playing this matchup very well, forcing him into the corner. Even though Ed, you know, would outrange you, he has better tools for neutral. Like, you haven't done anything, but this Ed is let you get in and push him to the corner, so. That was a nice palm. Ooh. I'm going to double up on my point here. Everyone at 1300 is when they get started. Yeah. That's not a 1300 problem though. That's a Street Fighter 6 problem. Ideally, all of your decisions are going to be unlocking these 2 win conditions, which is burnout and is the opponent in the corner. And within that window of opportunity, that's when you go all out. That's when you know, well, I don't want to say going all out as in being wasteful for your drive meter, but more in the sense of upping the pressure that you're applying to the opponent, you know, really putting on the offense. I think you have a medium kick here. Oh, yeah, unlucky. Whenever you cross up, I would try and throw out a medium kick. He might get a 5 MP back throw. You know, you might save your position. You might just be able to jump out, but this won't be the case at higher levels of play. Understandable driverish counsel. You need to spend a resource to get out of this situation. So, you know, if I was you, I just wouldn't jump in the first place and, you know, save my drive meter. Or save it for a big whiff punish, you know, Huge corner damage combo. Save it for that stuff. That's really funny, actually. You know, if you left that out, well done. That's really cool. The situation I put myself. So, here's the thing. You might be like looking at a modern player and be like, oh, they don't have to do anything difficult to win the game. That's the same thing with classic players. If you keep it simple, and just understand the risk and reward. And when I say that, you're more mentally aware of what your actions mean. So, back in the corner, if I jump, when I side swap and put myself into the corner, a more easier point would be if I DI, would I get punished? But yeah, these are just small things to work on or to be more aware. So hopefully my advice is more of just like, maybe helping other Jamies look at their gameplay and be like, oh, I could have done this or that, or, helping other Jamies think differently. Think like a Capcom Cup winner, because that's my end goal. It's either me winning Capcom Cup or I coach someone to do it. Anyway, this block string was really cool. So, all I can say here is be ready for it. Like if you do a frame trap like this, fully commit to it, assume that it will work out. Because you would be at drink level 2. Okay. I mean, this is whatever. Nice. Nice. I wonder if you can kill here. Oops, I'm on the wrong person. +5, so you get target combo. That was weird. Oh, I don't think you can. Oh. Oh well. Nice. Anyway. Yeah, here confirming into Wrecker is like you either... So there's things you could be ready for. If the opponent whiffs and you react and whiff punish it, that's going to be a lot harder than you hit confirming a Wrecker. So when it's your turn, maybe put more mental focus on hit confirming in easier situations. But again, this is a minor point. It's not something that you should worry about too much. Because I would argue that if you just keep playing the game, keep having fun, you'll just get better at naturally. Nice throw tech. Ooh. Do you think medium punch should have? So you have supposed to be tough. I highly recommend learning that one. Because you're in the corner, you're drink level 4, you've already won the first round, you know? It's time to go crazy. It's time to just win the game and snowball. But working on every day on the lab, well, it was autopilot. Oh yeah, I'll show it to you again, no problem. So, this is a whiff punish situation. It could be 5 HK or 5 MK. I mean, maybe I'll just put this in the SE2 guide that I was working on. So, yeah. Anyway. So go straight into level 2. After the wrecker, after the heavy punch wrecker, 3 hits with a crouching medium punch, that'll put you at +6 for a command grab or 5 MP. So it's very strong. Yeah. Or at least, like, now that you have level 2, you can start thinking about that combo and using SA2, because you could corner the opponent from 2/3 of the screen away with that combo. So it's very good. And I like to make this comparison that Jamies that don't do this, it's like Ed players not using SA2, the desync combo. So, you know, the dream combo, it's like Ed players not deliberately not using that. And it's exceptionally strong. Like, this guy's, he doesn't want to interact with you. You can, I'd recognize this guy as someone I can drink against. Maybe once or twice before he starts, you know, catching on. But, you know, if the opponent back jumps or back dashes, that's a free drink. And I guess some players wouldn't be good at that without practicing drinking. So you'd be like drinking all the time and getting punished for it, but then over time you'll start to recognize these small situations when you can squeeze a drink in. And that matters a lot, especially when you don't want to get caught off guard at drink level 0. Oh, this is SA2 time. You know, you spend 3 bars. Like here, you don't need to spend 3 bars. Because you can just do... You could spend 2 bars and do that. That's way better than 3 bars. Your opponent's already in the corner. You don't need to Shan Shao. Even better, you know, do something like this. Well, you get the idea. So the point is, this jump here was really good, and you've given yourself a huge opportunity to snowball. So, oh, you autopiloted, yeah. So this is something I'm working on, which is just having the mental clarity at all times. You know, not like I've played the game long enough to like not think about stuff, so I can spend more of that mental stack on other things, which would be deliberately not autopiloting. So, but I mean, the problem with that is you're going to go down in rank when you deliberately play differently. So you kind of want to slowly build up a tolerance for like maybe how much you autopilot, how much you deliberately think about doing stuff you're not, you haven't practiced enough. So it's definitely tricky. So, like a lot of people would say, there's probably not a good answer for that. It's down to you as a person and player and how you think and feel and so on. So, anyway, one trick I like to use is on hit or on block. I'll just do this. I'll just go, so you can just, I mean, this is better at level 4, but, or maybe I'll just do this. It's tricky because you're level 1. But let's say I had target combo. I would target combo, go into Wrecker, and set up a spacing trap. And the important thing about the target combo is it gives you enough time to think. So on hit or on block, you'll be ready to convert, which is another huge strength of Jamie's target combo. So, make sure you unlock it ASAP. Anyway. So I guess another point to make would be that there's a lot of chances that players miss to start snowballing the game and to start building up some huge momentum. And that's all you need to cleanly and safely win rounds with minimal risk. You put your opponent into the corner, even better if they're burnt out, and you just, run your offense, which is up to your preference on what you do. It might just be spamming safe jobs, which is very strong. So, let's see. Okay, trying not to exit the replay. The Ed player is like, haha, you fell for it again. This bottom's very hard to land though, so like when I play Ed, I'm like, oh wow, I have to actually time this because the hitbox is very small. Ooh. It is 100% worth it for burnout. Oh, big mistake. So it was a good SA3. I mentioned earlier that if it doesn't kill, it's not worth it, but the other condition is my super going to put the opponent into burnout? And all you have to do, this also works mid-screen, so what you can do is Drive Rush, do HP, DI. And now you've unlocked both of your win conditions. You're a round up. This Ed is going to have, and plus Ed has bad defensive options, so it is like an 80% win rate situation for you. And that might just be, an autopilot situation, like you've mentioned previously. But I also think that playing ranked, 1 hour a day, is probably more beneficial than just playing ranked whenever you feel like it or spamming ranked games. Because in order to improve, you actually have to think about, you got to think about what you're doing. So Or in other words, play with intent, you know, to improve, to be the version of the player you want to be, and you're just you're moving in that direction faster when you're playing with intent. So oops, what happens here? So the other thing is, like, the other mind game. Let's say you recognize this situation, like, oh no, I should have burnt this guy out. You could probably guess that this Ed player is going to be using a reversal and wake up to avoid burnout. So you can bait a punish counter situation here, which you did. So yeah, why are you DIing here? It's situations like this where you throw games, and it might feel like the fun thing to do, but you have to fight your urge to troll the opponent when you're winning. So just before you win is when you have to be most careful. You know, this is when you have to play it safe, when you're like one interaction away from winning. Because the opponent is probably going to do some crazy gambling, and you might just get hit by a random button into SA3, into lose round. So, you know, be careful with that. Anyway. Oh wait, you didn't. Right. You did not die. So you're still in a good spot, but we'll see what happens. It's good. It does chip damage on block, you know. Unlucky. That is an advanced thing on defense, is where you hold up and you just hope that you'll get a bad juggle, and that would mess up the combo of your opponent. So this is a really good palm. It's unfortunate that you were not in range. So that might be a bad habit, actually. Even though DI is very good versus an opponent, like obviously that first DI after the SA3 was dog shit, but like a DI here, this is just unlucky because this is a very good DI. Ed doesn't have the resources to stop this. This was like the checkmate DI, and it's just so unlucky you missed this. But these are things that you have to think about at a higher level, you know. You have to play around these random mistakes that can really fuck you over. Anyway, what happens? You get back thrown into the corner. Nice try. It was definitely worth it. If only you had one level of drink. If only you had dive kick, you know. In these situations, ooh. Yeah. So you can jump at the opponent and use light dive kick to bait them. But yeah. You generally want to avoid scrambles and tricky situations, like in that second round. Oh, 3 bars of drive lost. It's 97 seconds. Never do this. Don't do the Paris palm. It's not worth it. It's not worth it for your drive. Maybe we've punished that. Maybe. This might just be something to practice, you know? This is like the obvious thing to say, oh, just practice your whiff punishing. Don't forget to 5MK, just in case your cross-up hits. If I'm below 3 bars of drive, I might consider holding parry. And just get my 2 bars of drive back. Because it's hard for the opponent to react to a hold parry. And just like yourself, they might be autopiloting a block string. And this is really good against a Jamie mirror match. And they autopilot target combo. But you parry all of it. And then you just gain like 2 bars. It's very good. No, I mean, this is what you should be doing for the whole game. This is what I mean. Or that. You back off. This Ed does fuck all. You just get your drink in. And the funny thing is, this is something that only Jamie can do. Which is, you're pressuring the opponent by drinking. So then you can start to buffer the drink and not do anything. And you can start to play some mind games with the opponent. Full screen. And unlike other fireball characters, Ed has to do... it's a 2-stage fireball, so you have plenty of time to sneak in drinks and do stuff. Unlucky. All you have to do in these situations is walk forward and tap parry. It's boring, but it's, you know... The opponent, since you could consider this the opponent's turn, they'll be ready for a jump in, right? Or they'll be more ready for it because it's probably a pattern that has happened a lot. So they'll naturally be ready for a jump in. Very nice dive kickers plus. Or wow, you're not getting punished for it. Let's see. So after this, oops. You could do something like that in that situation. That could have been very good. Because it is at 3 drive bars. So punishing them with OD Wrecker and level 2 is going to be really, really good. Like if you're spending the meter, you might as well, you know, commit to it and keep your pressure going. Otherwise, you would have wasted your drive in hindsight, which is something to avoid. Unlucky. Mamochi combo? Never mind. Yeah. So back here with the YOLO Odi Bakai, you know, it's time to use level 2. After this, go into 2 HP Heavy Palm, Strike Throw. And then you will be avoiding situations like this. You might be able to get away with a gamble, like a neutral jump. And it's a very difficult position to be in considering your HP, but you had a chance to maybe gamble your way out of this and win, but you know, again, this is like high level mental awareness, you know, that you'll be like, oh yeah, I could have done that, but you won't think about it in a match unless you spam SA2 a lot. There's SA2 is really interesting in the sense that you've got lots of different options, lots of different chances with SA2 to use it properly, and it can really help you clutch out some wins if you're ready to use it. And is this the last game? The last round, yeah. That was a lot of rambling. But maybe that's the sort of stuff you have to think about at higher levels of play. Not necessarily being mechanically better, which is something you'll naturally improve at. Okay, this was the Ultimate Master JP. Interesting. Okay. It's always very beneficial to play against highly ranked players if you can. So you could just gain some insight from losing to them over and over again. Oh wait, this guy's not. Is he 1800? Interesting. This might be a Smurf account. Maybe. Oh, it's like he was in the last phase, he didn't get. Oh, I see. Well, that's okay. You know, as long as you're playing against a good player that's way, way better than you, just playing against them is going to give you an idea of the level you have to reach yourself. Oh, was he? Ed was Ultimate Master too. Interesting. Well, you were cornering that Ed and giving him a hard game without even drinking. So you know, there you go. You're doing really well. Like, here's the thing, man. You gotta gamble. You gotta get your drink in. You know? I mean, it's not worth it most of the time, but like, actually, maybe that's my low MMR brain saying that. But yeah. Yeah, probably is bad advice now I think about it. But that's just how I play. I try and play a little bit on the high risk end. So, yeah, it's kind of something you have to do, unfortunately, with Jamie. It's also a zoning matchup, so you will have to take risks for drinking at some point. Anyway. I wonder if you could have just got a cheeky, yeah. There you go. Don't sleep on 5 HP. Actually, when I was playing Sober Jamie, I was doing like a lot of, walking and then a random 5 HP. And then if I caught someone, I would try and convert it into light arrow kick. It's good practice. So, I mean, maybe don't do it in ranked, but try Sober Jamie in a casual match. You'll get good at using Jamie's tools at drink level 0 that you have available. Nice. No drink against the zoner, against JP. Yikes. Don't say that I'm right. Try it for yourself. Find your own answers. Like I said, I'm in the trenches. I mean, I probably am right from like a general opinion, but like I said before, my goal is to just make you think differently and inspire you to keep trying new things. Honestly, I like it. Like, fucking do nothing. Why not? He might amnesia, and I think if you get hit by amnesia, you have to do like jump medium punch to dodge the projectile, or you have to use OD DP if you get amnesiaed. But ideally, at drink level 2, it's like 2 MP Bakai, and you'll dodge amnesia and get a safe jump. I can't remember the exact setup, but I think a long time ago, Caution made a video on it, on the counter to JP amnesia. So go and watch that, because I don't particularly lab everything practical in this game. It's mostly just gimmicks and very nuanced things that, like trade combos and getting weird pickups off the ground, off of OD palm. Ooh, very nice. Where's the safe jump? Yikes. And you're down 4 bars of drive with no drinks. So essentially all you have to do is think about whatever my options are. Can I prevent this from happening? Can I save my drive bar? Can I get drinks in? All of your decisions should be saving drive meter as much as possible, and or putting your opponent in the corner and burning them out. And if you're not doing that, then you're just wasting your energy, your thinking. And also, thinking time is drinking time. So if you're drinking, you can not pay attention to anything and just see what's going on. Like look at the resources on the screen or something. You don't have to watch your character drinking. If you're not doing anything, use the time to gain some information somewhere. Anyway. Oh. So you drink here, but why not? Why not after the safe jumps and stuff? So very nice. But you need to challenge them. Yeah, I mean, this is like, it comes down to preference on how we want to manage your drinks and pressure. But I think after watching so many different replays, of different Jamies in different ranks. There hasn't been a situation where staying at drink level 0 was a good idea. Yeah, getting to drink level 1 is like, it should just be a benchmark goal for every game. And that's just good no matter what happens. Which is a good way of thinking. It's like, no matter what happens, it's just, with this decision, be good. If JP has a portal out, he can't command grab you, by the way. You can drink there. You can drink there. Because if the JP sets a portal or throws out another fireball, you probably have time to block. Ooh. Try not to driver's cancel. But, you know, that was probably just you just driver's canceling, and then he DI'd, so not a big deal. It's not like the first drink might be valuable. It is valuable. There's too much opportunity that you're sacrificing not having target combo. Essentially, it's making your safe jumps and strike throw pressure less consistent. My priority is to get out of the full screen situation. Oh, interesting. Why is that? I wouldn't be too bothered. There's only so many options that an opponent can do full screen. And, like, there isn't that many opponents who are actually good at consistently throwing out options to stop me from drinking, so I don't know. But it does make sense, you know, it's, yeah, definitely. Against all zoners, sacrificing, sacrificing your drinks for pressure and corner carry. This is a really good point because, yeah, against zoners, not drinking for corner carry and closing the distance is very good as well. It's a situation that's matchup dependent, where you could argue that not drinking is actually not as important. Yeah, I mean, it probably comes down to your confidence. I'm a very confident Jamie player. I really don't care what my opponent is doing because I know I'm going to win anyway, or that's my mindset. So, or I think it's more that I'm trying to stick to my flowchart as much as possible. But that's just me personally. I think that if you don't drink it, you know, then don't drink. It's fine. It's fine for the Zona matchup. It's definitely viable. I mean, what are you doing here? What's that? Medium heavy palm? Or is that? Oh yeah, this situation came up before and I was on about. So you might do something like this. You know, and force burnout that way. It will, like, the JP will burn himself out if he does OD amnesia or something. Oh, you have a frame kill. Yeah, I've had that problem where using a lights as a frame kill is a bit tricky. I try and frame kill with medium and heavy punch buttons or dash. Yeah, there's I don't know, if you do double heavy palm, you're plus 19 in the corner, and then you can 2 LP command grab. But that's quite tricky to, you have to practice that. It's yeah. But here's the thing, you know, go for the easy stuff. Don't go for the stuff that you might drop. Listen to your intuition. Maybe be like, guess I'll just save jump. Keep things simple. Because at the end of the day, not making mistakes, like if you never made any mistakes, if you never made any unforced errors, you'd probably be quite highly ranked in this game, naturally. So sometimes you don't have to take risks where you don't need to. Oh yeah, end player control. Yeah. I mean, this is interesting. I think in this position, Jamie has the advantage for sure. You have the burnout, like he has good burnout pressure. You might do something, you might just start throw looping him, etc., etc. So, you know, a situation like this. Whoops. You'd have to be careful. You know, 5 HP punish counter. Big yikes. Oh yeah, that was another thing. Just generally, not whiffing your buttons will be huge for ranking up. Because you can assume that people at higher ranks will be good at whiff punishing, so if this doesn't happen and you don't give the opponent punish counter every punch situations, you know, you won't lose half your health and be full screen, etc., etc. Nice parry. That actually happens a lot. Against some more confident players, they will chuck out buttons that stuff out your approach, which I've noticed playing higher level players. Uh-oh. A burnout? JP uses level 2. That's a drink right there. He is in his portal animation. This is like drink time. Oh, drink, yeah. Oh, very good. Very... Ouch. Unlucky. You know, you're probably panicking, trying to win neutral, and you missed this opportunity. So, you know, relax, I guess. Chill out. Don't take the game too seriously. And give yourself the time to think about. There's a free 2 HP punish counter right in front of my face. Oh well, you're fucked now. But just as much as JP can do that, in this situation, with Jamie's level 2, you can do the exact same thing, so... It's definitely a huge risk with both players. Nice. Random jump. Whenever a knockdown happens, don't jump. Because when nothing is happening, the opponent's mental stack has been cleared. They're going to be more mentally ready for a jump in, a DI, or whatever random option you choose to do. And it's stuff like this that can throw games. So something to be mindful of. Oh my god. So here, going for 5 MP is better. You'll be +2 on block after that dive kick. I think it's 1 dash. Let's just check. Oh. Oh, it's 2 dashes, my bad. But the point remains the same. You just have more options if the opponent blocks a 5 MP than airlights. That's all. And player control. Ooh, very nice. I think you're overcomplicating the matter here, you know? This is just... I mean, you could keep things simple. Go for the safe jump. What was it? Oh, that's right. 2MK doesn't naturally go into OD palm. So it would be rather expensive to go into OD palm, like driver's cancel OD palm. Yeah. I mean, this is like putting in extra work, you know? This is like doing extra homework. You can't really mess up a hold forward up 2 HP. I mean, you can. I do that because I'm terrible. Ooh. Worth it. Let's see what you do after this SA3. You have a stun, maybe? Stun combo. There it is. I think there's some... You could end with light arrow kick, or there might be some... And this is a very minor point, but you can like change your combos to give you the most carryover for the next round in terms of meter, but I don't know about that stuff. Very minor point to optimize for Jamie, so I wouldn't worry about it. It's very nitpicky, isn't it? Huh. No anti-air? So, thing is, this is a guaranteed drink, or strike throw, you know. So like you've gone back to neutral with no reward. You've missed the chance. So at higher levels, this will happen less often. But I get it. Against the JP, like if I'm playing against Darth, I know the JP matchup a bit better, but if I was against a Darth sim, I would definitely not anti-air, because I'd be like focusing on whatever random stuff is happening, so it's not too big of a deal, I guess. JP buttons. Okay, one throw. If I were you, I would walk back a bit more to make the anti-air easier. Otherwise, you'll get this really annoying situation where you'd have to do like a cross-cut DP, or worse, the opponent leaves the corner. So you're like, oh, maybe he'll reversal. So, like, losing the corner and side swapping here is more dangerous for you, but if you just walk back, that just doesn't happen, and you might get an anti-air, like an easy one. So this is like just mindfulness and preparing for the worst situation. And again, if you were to get the line arrow kick, that's like a safe jump. You'll build back your meter first and be at less risk of throwing the game. JP has level 2 and full resources. You know, that's quite scary. Nice perfect parry. Ooh. Maybe back throw. Random DI. There's level 2. Holy shit. Now this is OD Palm level 2 time. Oh. Oh, back throw. Both are really good. That was a bad drink in my opinion. You know, now's the time to keep the pressure up, keep the momentum, keep your turn, and not be full screen, because that's where JP excels the best. You just need to rush him down. This is rush down time. Nice throw. Tech. This is something that I feel I'm very good at. If there's a chance, I will make the best options I can to keep my turn and keep the momentum. That drink here, after forward throw, you can drive rush 6 HK, I believe. And it clashes with 2 LP for big damage. Oh. Mental stack and whiff punish. Yeah, that's the thing, like, so it is a natural thing that everyone struggles with, but the more you play Jamie, the more your mental stack will grow, so it is a problem that solves itself. You don't have to do any work, aside from playing the game. Nice. Nice. But, like I said with that drink, this game could have been a lot cleaner. It's essentially avoiding risk. You know, not taking chances. It's almost gambling, but you don't recognize it as gambling because it's not strictly a good or bad play. But in the grand scheme of things, there's always a better option. Was there another JP? Let's see. No. Oh, wait. Yes. I assume that was game one. Some of these replays don't have an order when they come in. And then I comment on the last match when it's the first match, but it's missing the context of how that player would, you know, how those decisions would naturally come about. So actually the advice is not as good as it could be. Replay ID time. Oh wait, Cammy? Oh, my bad, there was a gap there. Okay. Legend Cammy. Okay. Wait, this guy was 1915. Nice. Let's watch this. Oh, he didn't rematch, yeah. A JP not rematching a JB. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I was thinking maybe it'd be good to focus more on what the Cammy's doing than what you're doing. Okay. So he's just testing the waters, walk up to MK. I mean, this might just be a thing where, like, you're, like, right here, you're scared. But if you walk back here and 2MK, Shanshao combo, you know? Oh yeah, that's another point. Because you're crouching, your hurt box has expanded. So you're actually a lot safer if you just stand and wiggle forwards and backwards. So crouching, just like sitting and crouching, is making it easier to get hit. So try avoid doing this, you know? Like if someone drive rushes at you, just punch them in the face. 5 HP, 2 MP. Or even better, you have target combo unlocked and you just target combo, light arrow kick, strike throw. Let's see. Nice. Something I like to do, which is bad, I'll just fully commit to the drink wrecker. And I'll be like, I don't care. And on the final hit, sometimes players will stop blocking and they'll get hit. It's like a mind game, high-level mind game. Or it's a dumb idea, but it works at higher levels of players sometimes. You just like fully commit to a drink wrecker and it just works. Why are you drivers canceling here? You know, if you drivers cancel, you lose 50% of your health. That's what the equivalent is in terms of resources. Like if I'm like, oh shit, this guy's way better than me, I probably would play like this as well, honestly. Now, if I'm making a gamble, a 50-50, a forced 50-50, I'm always going for the throw. Because not having target combo is terrible. And I think in this matchup, it's actually a bit easier for the Jamie player. There's no fireball to worry about, so... And Jamie's very good at dealing with, you know, the flip move that Cammy has? You can just stuff it out of the air with 5 HP, 5 LP. And then do like a sweep or something, if you've got a nice juggle. Oh, you did go for the jump. Yeah, wow. So here's another tip. always assume that the throw will whiff. And that will free up your mental stack to focus on what happens if they jump. Because if you hit the throw, similar to the target combo, that's just an animation or autopilot that happens, and then you can think about other stuff. So, or in other words, when you go for a throw, shift your mental stack to the option you have to react to, which is a neutral jump. So assume your throws never work. And now you're in a very tricky spot because this Cami, like, if both players were to drive rush cancel here, you would be in burnout first. So if a player was to spend their drive rush and force a block string to be blocked, you would lose first. So thinking ahead and avoiding these situations will help your drive meter management out a lot. By extension, you won't be putting yourself into burnout and giving the opponent lots of free pressure to do whatever they want. Okay, the Kami's just doing stuff. I think you can drive. I guess this is a bait because you can. Some people drive rush behind. You could do something like that. Because some people drive rush behind like a big whiffed button, and the purpose of that is to catch a backdash. Drive rush 2RP is very good, very resource efficient, and for Jamie, a very easy and cheap way to get your drinks in very fast. Very nice. I mean, you just got to drink here. Like, if you hit a palm, you don't get any. You do have Oki, but it's not as good as the strike throw from a safe jump. You know, light arrow kick, dash forward 2 times, and so on. Like, if you just hit a random palm or a random dive kick, you know, just drink, because your Oki options are bad anyway, and you might as well just get the drink in. That's just but I mean, obviously it changes based on the person, but I think more in this matchup, drinking will be important. Because you can play in this range with target combo, and you can just start poking with 5 LP, and that's very scary. Or it's scary because it's like target combo, safe jump. Into maybe burnout pressure, like Wrecker, you know, and then you'll just burn out the opponent's drive. The way you're playing makes sense, but if you had a drink, you could probably walk forward more. I would try and gamble on a parry, start parrying to avoid burnout. Ooh. You know, be careful. You're going to have to read what the opponent does generally before you start throwing out 5 HK. Otherwise, these situations might happen. It's a bit of a gamble, you know, but like staying close to your opponent and throwing out 5 LP is no risk whatsoever. And it's definitely more in your favor with target combo. I think that jump was worth it. Another thing, you getting hit by a DI here is probably the best thing that could happen to you. You're instantly gaining back 6 bars of drive. Cammy has 2. You know, it's a good position to look for a back throw, look to burn out the Cammy. Let's see what happens. This might just be I got stuck in the corner and lose. Yeah. Oh, that's what you should be doing. Just walking up and, you know, target combo. Well, or not target combo, but, you know. It's very safe pressure. You don't have to think about it too much. You could be drink level 2 by now. I hate that when it happens to me. My reactions are bad. I really need to start playing more in the season reset, you know, so I can play these types of players who are way better than me. And then, you know, cheese them with my command grab gimmicks. Unlucky. Unlucky. If you're a madman, I do this a lot because side swapping like this, that's very, very good if you have the mental awareness to do that. And that is the best option you could have done. Why are we drivers cancelling here? Like, if it was back throw, I'll be like, okay, that's worth it. Because you can back throw and meaty drive impact, and you can cheese a lot of people that way. And then you might just go into level 2, do your corner pressure stuff with 4 drink levels. Nice. Your pumps have been really good this game. I feel like you could have done that a bit sooner into the game. Can this person anti-air on reaction? Or like, if you remember at the very start of the game, the Cammy was just looking to 2MK drivers cancel you, so that is a good time to maybe go for a jump in 5MK. Oh. Anti-air. It's a mistake not to just press a button here. The Cammy is not very likely going to reversal anyways. She is a round up, has enough HP. So this is just missed pressure that you could be applying to the opponent. You know, 5MP target combo into some kind of frame trap of your choosing. We figured a lot of buttons here. I think it's wrong to get scared at an opponent at such a high rank. Like, just assume that you're better than everyone else and that you're just gonna whiff punish stuff they do, you know? It's a lot easier mentally to think like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, just like throwing out lots of 5. This is the same thing with Kimberly. I think with the teleport, you just throw out the low committal 5 LP and you'll stop most of those situations from happening. When an opponent does like a vault move like that, they sort of just gamble and jump at you. You have a very safe way of dealing with it. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Unlucky. Oh. Street Fighter 6 in a nutshell. Get clipped by fucking crouching medium kick. Into driver's cancel, lose game. Okay. Let's see. Game number 2. Alright. You know, maybe at this point the cammy's like downloaded all of the shit you do. So it might be a very fast 2-0. We'll see though. I mean, maybe I've been over-analyzing all of these games a little bit too much. It's probably fine. Nice. You're giving up safe jumps to do not a safe jump. This is, I can't say that this is better than a safe jump. I had this advice a long time ago. It's very simple. Always take the safe jump. It's playing in a boring textbook way, but it's kind of the best option for your situation. Like unless you're against like Honda or Marissa that actually have an answer to a safe jump. I mean, you don't really have to think too hard. And this was a 2MP here. This is OD Palm Sweep Drink. You missed that. That was maybe a light arrow kick. Maybe. That would have been strike throw, maybe burnout, win round. Just fucking dive kicks again. Okay. Very nice. You won't get... You'll be ready the second time. I think there's an argument to be made that striking might be better when the opponent is at low drive. Because you could always go for the throw after 5 MP, and then maybe do a jab. There is a counter argument where like that loses to delayed jab and stuff, but I don't know. The other big problem is that you gave the Cammy drive meter from the throw tech. So giving the opponent 1 bar of drive here is going to make the condition of putting your opponent into burnout harder. So, I mean, if you were like Giga 5 head, you would delay your own throw so that you get the tech drive meter back. That's something you could try. Oh, random jump. That was a very good read on the throw. The thing is, You're probably looking at this high level player and you're like, okay, time to lock in. I want to beat them. But why not just do this against all players? Like, no matter what rank they are. Like, this is the mentality that, or like having the I'm locked in mindset, you know? And perhaps intentionally playing like that all the time will help you improve a lot faster. Okay, are we drinking here? No. What is that? Medium? Okay, it is medium kick. Using a drive reversal against a drive rush cancel is worth it for you. That's something to consider. And you keep the opponent in the corner. So when you know you're -6 from this wrecker here, you know, maybe just go for a cheeky drive reversal. Okay, time to guess. Back to neutral. It's probably a waste of 2. The Paris Palm strikes again. Waste of 2 drive bars. Maybe 2 HP is good here, you know. You could also try 5 MK, because that does give you a force knockdown, which would be the equivalent of hitting a random palm and drinking. Nice. That was your first drink in for 40 seconds. Where is it? Now this is the opponent going straight to like layer 2 or layer 3 and skipping layer 1 because they respect you as an opponent because you're actually playing really well. And then they do driver's grab and you're like still in layer 1 mode and you just grab and get a punish counter throw. This is not safe, by the way. There was a change made a while ago, but this can be punished. Back for a drink is not safe. Make a mental note of that. I think Terry can burn knuckle you here, or you know, like something fast, Nakuma fireball, drive rush, medium kick or something. Unlucky. That was a heavy dive kick. I rarely use the heavy dive kick. I'll be honest, I rarely use it. Because this happens a lot. You'll get like a cross up. Or you'll cross over and not hit the opponent. So like generally stick to medium dive kick. It's like it would cover more situations than heavy or light kick dive kick would use. Let's see. And then you just get thrown like 5 times and lose. Yeah. Do you get anything off of that? No. You could go for a throw drink here. And Nakami was expecting that with the grab there. And I think you have... What was this? Oh yeah, if you have a spaced... I need to go back a bit for this. This will probably come down to you practicing the spacing for medium kick, but if you hit just with the tip, you could make the pushback from the wrecker will make this, I think it's 2 OP whiff, and then you can get a 5 MK, counter hit, OD palm, level 2, and start your snowball. I mean, this might be another good option. Just walk back, see what happens. Yeah, walking back is very, very strong in this game. So sometimes doing nothing will give you the most opportunities. Anyway, yeah, what is this? Oh, it's medium. For... Yeah, that jab will whiff if you space the 5MK properly. So you could do something like drive rush, 2 OP, walk back, 5MK max range, medium punch, wrecker. That sets up the spacing trap for you. Can we just waste 3 bars of drive? That's very good for you. Like, it's like, I personally never ever drive rush cancel unless I have to. Unless I need to go to drink level 1. Like, if I'm still at drink level 0, after like 10 seconds, I might drive rush cancel because that's too long without drinking. Nice. Shen Shao combo. That's also fine. Shen Shao would be... let's see. Uh-oh. Just out of range, okay. It's not the best, but you've got a drink in, which is more important. Very nice. Here's a good situation where you might just want to do like 5 HK level 2 or something. Because this is something Cammy can do, which is pressure the drive gauge of level 2. Nice palm. Oh, hello. Stream link in the Discord, yeah. Oops, let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna keep reviewing Harry. And if well, actually there's another guy, so I'll have to try and keep track of everyone. Oh, I got pinged here. Oh. Oops, time zone diff. A fellow Jamie missed the... Yeah, sure. So if you want to have a replay review, go into the advice and critique and just drop a replay. Drop a replay code. I actually have reviewed almost everyone's replays. This is like my hobby. I actually do this. I think this is more fun than playing Street Fighter 6. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, I have to keep track of where I was here, this replay review. But yeah. I'll try and do this every Friday. Like the Jamiecord replay reviews every Friday. I think that would be really awesome. You know, we just hang out, give each other tips on how to improve. Maybe get a little bit philosophical and argue over when to drink and when not to drink. I think that would be really good. All right. You can light arrow kick this if you're ready. And you can, it's a bit like Akuma's demon flip. Oh, so you're gonna have to get the match ID in game. So you know, whenever you're free to like go into the game. Yeah, there is there's a website I use called Street Fighter Buff. SF Buff. It's a stat tracking website that scrapes the information on CFN. So if you go there, put in your CFN, you will get your match history, and you should be able to just find like I'll check with myself. Let's see. I mean, I think the match, the match history just comes up with the match ID. Yeah, it has a replay ID in this column, and you can just, copy and paste that. That would be a way to get your replay. Yeah, I see your point. You're like, now you can't see your game, obviously, but you know, these replay reviews aren't really strictly about winning or losing. So you could just pick a random game and it would probably be a good review. There's always stuff you can nitpick to improve on. Let's see. All right. Light arrow kick for a drink. Interesting delayed medium kick. Drive rush cancel. Why are you drive rush canceling here? This has happened to me. I consistently do this. And it's because you're starting your light arrow kick, crouch blocking. I think. Yeah. It's very unfortunate because when you get up from crouching, that input counts as a quarter circle. So I think you have to that you have to be very clean with your inputs or delay them a little bit. But you can't delay it in a situation like this where you have to whip out a quick anti-air. Oh, okay, now you're fucked. Maybe not, actually. It only depends if SA3 is going to burn you out here. And I assume the Kami's going to do it because of the full spend of resources. Now. Okay. This is a huge mistake. Well, it's not a huge mistake, but you actually did this a while ago with the Ed. Your SA3 didn't kill. And here is where you get a comeback. Let's see. So when you're in this position, you can do a lot of cool stuff. Now, if I were you, if you were me, this is what would happen. Oh, is that a dash forward meaty? I'm trying. Okay, there we go. Then I might take a risk or something and. But you can use level 2 to just buy yourself time to think. And you release some of the pressure in the corner by doing that. And you give yourself some drive meter to play with. So let's see. I mean, you can also just like you could also just not give a fuck. I messed that up, but you know, you could do something like that. You could also just do a 2MK, driver's cancel, back throw. And the back throw here would be very good because Kami's in burnout. So with no super meter, so you could just get a DI here. So you could do yeah, let's reset the I might have mistimed this here. Yeah. Okay, so you would driver's cancel a button, like some kind of poking button, and just back throw DI. I don't think that can be jumped. Or if a jump does happen, you'll get a high wall split, and then you could do like a double DP combo. I think if you OD palm, you'll get a driverish 2MP. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do. Anyway. Okay, you're out of the corner. This is good stuff. But another thing you can do right here. This is an extremely effective strategy at all levels of play. You just do that. The other good one is like, you know, you can have a lot of fun fucking over the opponent, doing that stuff, which I'd highly recommend. And you have to do that fast, by the way, because you have to lock down the opponent and take away their options. And because the Cammy, did an SA3, it doesn't have any resources to contest you from doing that. So it's rather free. Unless you know that if you're on the receiving end of this, you can backdash after 5 HP and dodge. You can dodge the 2 LP and 5 HP back. That's only in the Jamie mirror though, so keep that in mind. It's not like a completely horrible situation. It is bad, but if you know the answers to something, a lot of pressure in this game is kind of chill. You don't have to worry too much. Oh, you kind of do it anyway. But now the Cammy has 6 bars of drive, so she could drive rush cancel 2 times. So you would have to guess now onto mix-ups. There was one. This was a Paris palm that actually hit. Well, you would SA2 and just kill. So in these situations, on hit or on block, I would just, go into SA2 because that's a very strong mix-up. It's actually a mix-up that you don't even need drive meter for. It's crazy. But anyway, yeah, that's a very small situation where you could have just won outright. And at the higher ranks, you'd be like, oh, I missed that chance, Or, well, not at the higher ranks, but generally when you're watching a replays back, or you're in a replay review like this, you'll be like, oh, yeah, I should have done that. But, yeah, the thing is with SA2 is that you can just throw it out and you'll be fine because SA2 is extremely, extremely strong. Brain off, SA2, go monkey mode. The less thinking you do, the better. Or is it? Yeah, that kills. Unlucky. So what happened? You burned yourself out, which was a death sentence. Yeah. You went for the gamble, but you weren't ready for it. And similar to if you go for a meaty throw, just assume it's going to not work so that you're ready. The other thing is if we're using 6 HK, 4 HP, you buffer the super behind it so that you only have to press one button. So, it's like modern reactions. One button react, win the game. It's good to get into the habit of doing that. Oops. I don't think you have to jump here, but maybe go for a palm. There's less risk to it. But that is unfortunate. Or sometimes it works. In those high risk, scrambly situations, doing unexpected stuff does sometimes work. So, but it's kind of down to your own intuition. That was the last Cammy set. Oh, you're all right. Yoga, right, from the Discord. Nice. I don't mind. You're in casual, but you're tryharding a lot? Yeah, me too. I was in casual for like a year and a half. um, yeah, some folks were like, yo, you're already master, and I'm like playing at a master level, so but yeah. Let's see. This is like a midway point for Harry. So I believe he had it's like halfway. Um, So it's 4 more games for Harry, and you posted 4 as well. I'll just do yours first. Let's just see how you play, see what's going on. You're not masters though. Oh no, I was just saying I was like playing at a masters level when I wasn't because I played too many casual games. But you don't mind waiting. Okay. Well, I will continue with Mr. Harry then and go through his replays. I have been rambling a bit too much, you know, like being a bit too nitpicky. So you're 4 hours ahead. Oh, cool. I have a lot of time as well, so I'll probably get through all of the replays. Okay. And should have the right. I'm not the best Jamie player, but I am the most knowledgeable. All right, it's this. I have watched this replay before. This was a funny one. Modern Changli. Okay, well, this, if you're going to sleep, I'm going to post this to YouTube, so you can just watch the VOD on YouTube, you know, so you don't have to stay for the whole stream. No worries. My sleeping schedule is a bit all over the place, so sometimes I'll just not care if the stream goes over a bit longer. Yeah, this is a driver's council without a drink throw, without a Shen Shao, so it's basically 3 bars that are wasted. Okay, save jump. See, you know, you could have gotten the drink. You could have gone for a throw drink here. I've already gone over the points though, so I won't go over it again. On why. So this is 2 HP OD palm time. Go into SA2 if you have it. You could have gone for 5 HK. That would have been cool. But it's not good for me to nitpick all the time like that. Moment to moment, things change too fast. So like one particular decision, one moment is not the best the next. Anyway, random DI. I think, I can't remember, I think you were ready for this type of player. Or like you're playing to bait out some of the modern stuff. Nice. Greedy. Double drinks. If I were you, I'd have done 2 dashes, 5 MP for burnout. You know, burnout in the corner, that is 2 win conditions. And it makes your own survivability. Like if you're already in burnout, you don't want to be full screen. You want to be pressing buttons and wasting the opponent's time. Or, sorry, giving yourself time to survive burnout. By keeping your turn and keeping your pressure going. Random DI again. Random Hisanshu. This is actually checkmate, yeah? This is plus 28, so you get a medium palm. If I can do it properly. Oh, it's plus 27, but you know, that's it. Or you could do something a bit more diabolical. Oh wait, you don't have OD, I don't know. Okay. There is some labbing, yeah, you can use SA1 to dodge wake up super reversals, but it's very character specific. Like you could safe jump, tap parry, go into SA1, and that will dodge Zangief's SA3. That's something I labbed out because I was tired of getting hit by an SA3. Kind of sucked. You have to be careful here not to hit the end replay. Yep. It's kind of a free win, you know, when you can chip damage them. With also dive kicks very good. I like palm. Let's see what happens. Round start drive rush I feel like is jackable. Or not jackable, but in the sense that you could just throw out a 2 MP round start. You know, and still anti-air or do other stuff. Nice. No drink. This is not nice. Okay. This drive rush is good because you're going to be regenning your drive meter back. But if you're full resources, you wouldn't be doing that. Okay. A really annoying slow moving fireball. Random DI. Not the worst jump in. I think Chun-Li's anti-air is a down-down input, so it might be a bit more awkward to do on reaction. Oh, he's modern, never mind. Still no drink. 75 seconds in. Yikes. This would be fine if your game plan was, I'm going to use level 2 at some point. Safe jump. I wonder if it's always better to just go for the, because you're like plus 12 or something here, plus 12 to 15. So you definitely have a 5 MP or 2 HP OD wrecker. Nice. But this was like, I would be like, how can I cash out harder here? Oh fuck. But the point I was going to get to was you had the 2MK counter hit, so you OD palm, go into SA2, you know, do some cool stuff. Nice. Oh, this might have been the previous round because I hit the backbone. Yeah, it was. My bad. I fat fingered my keyboard. I think it's here. You know, I would start doing that stuff when I get the opportunity to snowball the rounds. Oh, sorry, it was there. This might even be a kill, by the way. So it's here. This would be tricky. Oh. Oh, okay. And because you're at drink level, like, ideally, you would have 2 HP heavy Bakai here. I mean, this might just kill. We'll see. My bad. But you get the idea here. That definitely would have killed if you were at a higher drink level, which is why it's really important to actually not be at drink level 0. Because essentially you're not only giving up target combo, you're giving up all of this extra bonus damage. And the threshold to kill the opponent outright from a situation where you punish counter, it reduces the risk of you throwing the round because you have more damage, which means you need to have less interactions to win the game. Anyway, Wrecker. But look at the scaling there. You can, I think, you can just do OD. Yeah, OD Wrecker doesn't get scaled as much, so you should use that instead of meterless Wrecker. This is good, but going for Drive Rush 2 HP burnout is better. What was I thinking? I wonder if the DI would actually... No, it's half a bar, okay. You do have to delay this. Yeah, you have to delay the Drive Rush 2 HP, just by just a tiny bit. Oh, I see. So in the corner it works, but mid-screen you have to delay it. Interesting. So you can whiff a Frola and be +7 for a command grab, or 5 MP. You know, and the Chung-Li is in a very tough spot. And might even throw the game with a random reversal, which might happen since they're a modern player. Anyway, throw tech. Now let's say you could have given the Chung-Li meter here, so I think in situations where the opponent is low drive, you just want to, 5 MP, make them block. And then they'll be like, oh no, I'm going to get burnt out, I'll tap parry. And that's when you punish counter throw them, and then they just die. Or you get like a shimmy or something. But yeah, punish counter throw does like 2k damage or something, 1,800. So you also have a bunch of different Oki options. Driver 6 HK. Palm. You can just start throw looping, which is probably the main threat there. Opponent burn. Oh my god. Wow. No comment to make there, you know? The opponent just killed themselves, which happens more often than not, you know? So sometimes just doing nothing is really good. Game number 2. I don't know if this is in the right order or not, but I'll just try and comment as if I didn't know. So I guess see what happens. And that's just from like how much information do I have on the opponent. So sometimes my advice would change based on what you know. Oh my god, and what you don't know. No drink. Another dry rush. So the other thing with drinking is you recover drive meter. So this is like 2.5 bars if you go for the drink. Okay. Get reversal done. And that's a really good example of holding parry. Against a lazy opponent who just mindlessly runs block strings, holding parry will give you a lot of drive meter for free. You can also go for overhead there as well. I wonder if that beats tap parry. I think you have to delay it. I'm not sure. Oops. Yeah, but if you delay it a little bit. It's a bit tricky there. That is something you can do. And we're plus A. You know, that is something spicy that you guys can try. If you have a read that the opponent will tap parry, which... Like, you have the information here, and look at the drive meter. They don't want to be burnt out. And they have no super. Nice DI. Save shop. SA1. See, SA1 just kills her, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, be mindful of when you can kill with 2 HP. Like, if you had some fucking drink levels, that would have killed. Which is my my main point I keep hammering on about. Like, if you had 1 drink, you would have killed here. With OD Palm SA1. And that interaction wouldn't have happened. The opponent would just be dead, and you'll be up around. And I think it's concepts like that that is basically holding people back from like High Master. And it's not like you particularly have to do anything hard. It's just making decisions that are just overall better for you. So, you know. you know, that would be the ideal situation to go for. Since you're up around, you might as well spend your resources aggressively. Because even if you, say, lose a whole round, you would gain super meter back just from losing health. So it's in your best interest to not stockpile your resources, and sit on SA3. Driver's 5 HP, 5 HP driver's cancel, 2 HP OD palm. That would be fine as well. I mean, as long as it kills the opponent and you don't have another interaction, that's the ideal goal to aim for. So, yeah, I wasn't thinking, actually. I'm too busy delivering a boring commentary. Holy shit. So what happened here? So what you should have done was this. That's a safe jab. And what I did there was drive rush, light kick, into 2 medium punch rackets. You can do that mid-screen as well, and it's like an ambiguous cross-up with a jump 5MK. It's very, very sick. Anyway. You just said, fuck the drive meter, and then you just did nothing with your Roki. Very nice. Like, this situation would have happened anyway, but you would have, plus 3 more drive meter. And then you would get a punish counter combo with an extra driver's cancel that doesn't burn yourself out. And I think that's the, importance of saving your drive meter. So, and cashing out in situations where your damage scaling is really high. So you're getting the most bang for your buck when you spend resources. I mean, you just let the Chun-Li jump out. So this is a frame kill for a plus 10 on block 5 MP, but you didn't press 5 MP. So there's almost no reason to be scared of a reversal. You kind of don't care. You're up around, It's not really up to you to take the risks. It's on the Chun-Li player. So, whoa, nice cross cut. Okay. I don't want to say like, oh, just bait the drive, bait the reversal, but I don't know. Sometimes it's worth slowing down your offense or speeding up to throw off the opponent. What happened? Oh, he pressed a reversal. I got. Okay. Yeah, it's there are a lot of different ways to get a safe jump. I believe you can do like drive rush 2MK, and that's a safe jump. You could just do like 2 HP heavy palm, SA2 gives you a lot of different options. You can really it just opens up the game so much, you know, and what you so everyone plays Jamie the same way. But when you have level 2, you can play Jamie how you want to, like, you can lean into what you like more. You can be more stylish and more flashy, which is ultimately more important than winning games. Yeah. Well, the thing is, when you do light Bakai and heavy palm, sometimes if you do that during a juggle, you'll get plus 40 or plus 39. So you have to be a bit careful with when you use it. I mean, sometimes it's useful. Like you could do the plus 40 Bakai, 5 HP command grab. I believe you're plus 6 on that. Yeah. So it's kind of up to you. Like, but if you have the knowledge to know, you know, what's plus and how much it's plus, you can, yeah, you can definitely do whatever. Yeah. After light arrow kick, you're plus 39, and there's a lot of different setups there. You can Tensei kick, and you're plus 6 for a command grab. You can whiff a crouching medium punch, go for a drive rush command grab, or drive rush 5 MP. I think alternatively to the frame code of drive rush 5 MP, you can just backdash. It's the same thing in terms of frame data. I mean, if you want to actually know more about that, I made a guide on it. It's called the Jamie Blender Guide, so you can go and watch that. It's just a bunch of small clips with all the different frame data, and so Jamie has different options, but you can mess around with the frame data and you know, get some cool setups. Game number 3. Okay, Modern Luke. Lots of people were playing Modern Luke in Season 1 and just strive impacting. I don't know, maybe I should advertise it more in the Discord, you know, so people don't have to search for it. But it should just be in if you go to my YouTube channel, there's just like a bunch of playlists and everything is in its category. So you can find it that way quite easily. And hopefully in the future I'll put more guides up there. Right now I'm just working on some like level 2 stuff, which is, I guess it's like a combo trial for like extremely advanced level 2 nonsense. And like, it's like the most difficult stuff you could do with Jamie. So something to learn when you're like in, I don't know, you're like in master and you're like, oh, I want to be a bit mechanically better. You can go and do that. But really, it's just to showcase how level 2 you can mix and match your different knockdowns and blend them together. And the wonderful thing is a command grab can give you all of the options you want. So the more you know, the more crazy setups and set play you can do. So it's definitely worth learning. Okay, replay review time. This is like do nothing gameplay. You know, I'm just gonna drink. Fuck it. Because the opponent's probably too scared to like do something, so not so much the case against players with good reactions, but I don't know. I mean, that's just how I play, so you can ignore that. Oh my god. The Paris palm works. Here's a problem. You're just walking back too much. Like, you should always have a set distance away from the opponent. It's like 1.5 dashes, and it's the perfect light arrow kick anti-air range. That's just where you should always be. It's also roughly the range where you can drive rush 2LP, you know, and get it blocked or get a hit in that way. I mean, this is just a minor positioning thing where, you know, you had an easy anti-air and you weren't in the right place at the right time. I mean, be careful with random OG moves. Like, if you're gonna gamble, just gamble on like a light palm or something, or a light arrow kick. Save your resources for when it matters. Straight to level 4. I mean, this is what you should have done versus the Cammy versus you know, the Ed and everyone else. Like, why do you drink here when the Luke is like a air quotes lower rank than you, you know? Like, don't be scared to drink. It's not up to you whether or not you get the drink. Like, it's up to the opponent to stop you from drinking. And if you don't present that option, then it's giving them less to think about. It makes it easier for them to beat you because their mental stack is not being damaged, or they're not thinking about, oh, I got to stop this guy from drinking because this crazy guy is going to drink whenever he wants. That's what I want the opponent to think when they're playing against me. It's like a hidden mind game that Jamie has. And I think it's very handy. You can just teabag the opponent mid-screen and just be like, wow, I'm just buffering drink. So I have done that before, and then it was like the opponent rage quits because I'm like, how dare you teabag me? Anyway. Sandblast. Sandblast. Nice. You can go for a 2LP there. So you could do like Wrecker, 2LP, Wrecker. Obviously there's a gap there, like it's not safe, but it sometimes gets a counter hit. I wonder what you could have done there. You could have done some damage. That's what you could have done. So you should always be aiming for the counter hit. Sorry, the punish counter 2 HP. Now, ideally, it would be 2 HP OD back high level 2. And then that would be like 5k damage. 5,200, maybe 300. No Shen Shao combo. Always go for the Shen Shao combo. But back high is good as well. It builds a ton of meter. But you could also argue target combo Wrecker as well. At drink level 4, you can just build half a bar every time you Wrecker. It's crazy. I would go into record there. Oh, sorry. I'd be like, oh, I blocked light, 2LP, target combo. Wrecker sets up a spacing frame trap. Oh, nice. I like it. I like it a lot. So here, this is what I would have done. You know, just spend the level 2 and win the round, because you'll get it back faster than you think you will. And personally, I think skipping SA3 is the way to go, Jamie. Like, hitting the opponent of SA3 is a bit boring. It's a bit cringe. Oh, the Shen Shao combo. That was the name got changed randomly. But it's the Momochi combo. I will show it to you if the opportunity comes up. It's definitely something to learn if you're looking to main Jamie. Like, if you're a Jamie main, you just have to know it. It's like, it's too good not to know. But you have to put the time in and practice, so, you know, it's not... Like, if you're just playing Jamie for fun, it's like, don't need to... Okay, we'll do it here. The timing is a bit tricky, and it's harder with the replay rule. That's the Shen Shao combo. You get corner carry, and you get a drink. And if I was a bit closer to the corner, you know, that's a +4 strike throw situation. Maybe this will work. Anyway. Yeah, you can do it in the SA3 combo. It's definitely... the core concept is you do drive rush tensei kick into jump heavy kick. It's landing the 5 HP after the opponent's in the air, so I need to make a guide on it because people overcomplicate it a little bit too much, and it's quite easy to do. The only thing that's difficult is building up the muscle memory and the timing to do it. But if you do it every day for 10 minutes, you'll be good at it. You know, it's not like the Ed SA2 combo. Although I would argue that if you do that every day, a little bit, the timing will be very easy. Or the timing to do the desync. But it's a little bit harder because it changes based on some other factors. But the Shen Shao is always the same timing, so it's why when you have it in your muscle memory, you're like, cool, I've got this really good optimal combo that I can just do all the time. And it also builds meter, a lot of meter as well. So it's like, I would personally always go for it. Okay, one drink in, 85 seconds, a little bit late. You know, next time round start drink. I think I was a 2 MP. Yeah, you're +6. Oh wow. You know, do something like that when you have the opportunity to. You know, you're a round up. It's time to spend. It's time to commit to using your resources to win. Like, there's a time to play neutral, and there's a time to, like, you know, fucking go in. Nice. Target combo. Or you get 5 HK 2 LP, I believe. Yeah. Timing's tricky in the replay review. That's very good for building meter. It's also good on drive rush 5 HP if you get that. Learning this is very good. Oh fuck. You can keep looping that over and over again and build a ton of meter, but you won't do damage. It's like trading damage for super meter, but it's good. Right, I learned the dream. I mean, Jamie doesn't really have like a dream combo in terms of difficulty. He just has hard combos. I guess I've invented some impractical clash combos that maybe you could argue that they're the dream combo of Jamie. Yeah, where were we? Are we up around? Right, we're up around. Yeah. Another annoying thing is you can't see the full player profile after a match. Or like, did I lose to a guy that I should lose to? Although that doesn't really matter so much. As long as you have fun, you'll improve, and so on. Holy shit. Okay, 4 drinks. This is just how you should always play, like you should be slamming back those drinks. Unless the opponent is showing you that they won't let you do it. This might kill. Let's see what combo you do. Oh yeah, definitely kills. Okay. Okay. You can do 2 drivers cancels here. I have to focus there. Oh, I'm burning out before I'm getting my driver's cancel. But what you would do is driver's cancel 6 HK target combo into double medium palm. I think you have to be 5 bars, not 4 bars to do that, because I keep burning out. Alright. You don't want to drive rush because it hurts your skating, so you could probably just OD Palm, OD Wrecker? If I can do it, and I'm not bad. That's a tricky one. I guess it's just go for a reset because you can't kill here. And it's probably because the starter was bad. You know, like, don't go into SA3. It's different if it's critical art. You know, if it's critical art, it's fairly straightforward. You just drive rush cancel, 5 MP, 2 HP, loop that, go into a critical art. What happened here? It was medium kick. I think like this was like SA3 was an afterthought. You were like, maybe I can kill here, but 46% before going into, let's see. You know, you could probably go for just go like 2MK to OD Palm, SA3. Also Wreck is good as well. OD Wrecker. It wasn't counter hit. You have a bit more scaling this way, so you can probably kill Luke. Oh well. Now we're not in the corner, so... I can't do like a double save, so I have to do that every time. There we go. So, you know, think about your combo starter because it matters. It matters when you're cashing out. Don't do a cash out combo on something shit like a light attack, or do it at the end of 2 drive rush cancels because you won't kill the opponent. Yeah, you won't kill the opponent that way. Drive rush Tensei combo. That is the Shan Shao, or previously called the Momochi combo. Oh, wow. Yeah, so you know you could have won there with 1 less interaction. So you know, just remember that. By the way, OD Wrecker doesn't get scaled as much. It gets scaled on the first hit, but not all of the hits. But double OD Palm gets scaled twice when you hit twice. Bear that in mind. This is the last match. Last match to review. Okay, look again. Oh man, someone dropped a ping for looking for games, but I have replay reviews to do. Too bad. Let's see what happens in this game. Nice. If you can get a way of doing this or light palm, it's a good way to attack the opponent's drive bar. and burn them out first. Unlucky. Nice. One drink in at 89 seconds. Too slow. Should have done round start drink. Okay. You just walked into that one? Try to avoid drive rush cancelling here. Like, what would make this worth the 3 bars you're spending? Like a back throw? Into like a stun with DI? Okay, no drinks. I mean, it's... You kind of have to drive rush cancel to get the Oki, but, you know, what if you just finished the Wrecker? Had a bit more confidence in yourself? Okay. Bit of a scramble. That's to be expected with Modern. Nice. Nice. Could have killed. So where is it? Okay. Here's where it gets tricky because, you know, I actually burnt out that I couldn't drive rush. I can't go into level 2. That's probably your best option. Something like that, I suppose. But ideally, all of the small decisions that you make before this situation happens, you would have the resources available to, you know, kill. Oh my god. I mean, I guess if you're, you know, one interaction away from dying, throw out the ODDP. Time to guess in the corner. So a common thing that happens is people just jump in the corner, like on their own turn. So you know, you can just take the throw or whatever and just walk out. Or go for a light arrow kick. Safe jump. That is extremely worthwhile doing. No drink. And your 2 bars. And I don't know, the Luke will burn you out somehow. I mean, you should just do that more often. And then, you know, that sets up like a shimmy later. Here's the tricky part, because you're very close to being burnt out. Okay, nice. Double drink. That's a command grab, by the way. You're +6 here, or +7? Anyway. Nice. All right. Oh no. Well, the point I was going to make there was you can just keep pressing buttons and drive rushing if the Luke's not going to parry, you know? Why not? Take away the resources from Luke and have an easy time winning the game later when he's burnt out. Okay. Nice. Not much to say there, you know? You just played it. Maybe you could have avoided having to risk burnout, you know, back here. Like this was pretty scary. You know? This was like Luke uses SA3, burns you out. Puts you in the corner. But you took a gamble here. I think it was dive kick. I think a better Luke player would just dragon punch you here. Anyway. You played it quite well, but you know, my advice would be imagine playing in a way that's easy to play. You know, you don't have to play hard to win, is what I'm saying. If you make good decisions, save your mental stack for, or save your mental energy for like the rest of the day, you know? Or if you're playing a long Street Fighter session, you know, save it for a harder game. Not this modern Luke player doing random shit. Anyway, that is... Driver's Council has a time and place. I think if you use it too much, you're just gonna burn out. But like, sometimes you might get a shimmy out of it. You might force burnout. Drive rush, 5 MP, 5 MP, 5 MP, 2 MP, 5 MP, 2 MP, drive rush count. I mean, you know, you could do like all sorts of stuff. It's very situational, but it's always a risk when you use it. That's somewhat not a problem with level 2 because the drive rush cancel is free at level 4. Sorry, drive rush cancel at level 4 with drink level 2. It's free, so you can just deliberately walk up to the opponent, throw out a button, and be like, I'm going to drive rush cancel no matter what, go into level 2. I mean, it's a bit like when you were first learning to play Jamie. There's just some things you're like random DI, right? Like obviously there's an obvious reason why it's bad, but with drive rush cancelling, there isn't an obvious reason why it's bad because it's more of like the situation afterwards, you know? It's like, oh, I burnt myself out, or you got to plan ahead a little bit and you got to think about what would be the best way to spend drive meter. And in some ways, this game is my drive meter versus your drive meter. So like you could win just because you just spent your drive meter better. I like to think the drive meter, like each bar of drive meter is 1000 damage. So, or it's like 50% of your HP if you spend. Maybe there's a way to like reframe it in your mind so that you think about spending it in a smarter way. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's, as a general rule of thumb, if you spend it too early and the opponent punishes you for it, like they go for a burnout block string or maybe you whiff a button, so like you get like punish counted. You can blow up your drive gauge very quickly without realizing it. But anyway, oh no, I should have pinned this, unless it's not too bad. Or was it in the... I got a bit sidetracked here. I'm looking for the Rise critique. Okay, it's here. This is Hyuga's matches he posted. Okay, time to go and find these. These were casual matches. And... oh, Rashid, okay. Nice. I had the privilege of playing against the DJ the other day. He's a Rashid main. Or used to be, but he's showing me how to deal with the character in certain situations. I think it came down to like sometimes it's just good to mash. Okay. I could do a full replay review here, so have a good night as well, Harry. Okay, here we go. So let's see what you're up to. Nice. That's just unlucky. That happens to me as well. Rashid's fireballs are very good. They cover you because of the angle. They also cover jumping as well, like a forward jump. Well, here's your first mistake. You've got a punish count of 5 HP. Now this comes with time, but if you recognize this, you have 2 HP here, so 2 HP heavy palm. Maybe go for a button here if you see a throw being whiffed here. 2 MP would be a good choice. But these are the sort of things that like you would react to, or I don't know, you need some more situational awareness, which you probably don't have this rank. But you will learn that with time. Okay. Random DI. I think the best thing to do against Rashid is to just do nothing. Hold parry, you know, just wait. When you go for a cross up here, always try and go for medium kick. And the main reason is I missed it. There we go. That's the situation that you would ideally go for. Your cross-up works, 5 MP, target combo, safe jump. And unlike the other guy, you're actually drinking a little bit more. Maybe that's just a guess. It is still the first match I've replay reviewed. You're probably checking like for a jump in, but I like to say if you're going to go for a gamble, go for the option that gives you the most damage. So it would be jump 2 HP here. Then it'd be like 2 HP heavy palm. Or 2 HP heavy arrow kick, drink. It's just a little bit more damage. You know, it's like an extra 100 or 200. Unlucky. Why are you drivers cancelling? I see. 5 HP punish counter. Yeah, it's a good one to learn for sure. You just kind of if you want a safer option, you'd do 2 MP because that works on counter hit. But yeah, cross up. Yeah, jump medium kick. It actually hits behind Jamie. So if you were to, I believe the light punch does as well, jumping light punch. But you can cross up and then just throw out 5 MK. And the chances are that it's more of like if you misspaced, like before you jumped, the opponent moved, or it's more likely to hit than say like a jump 2 HP or 5 HK because it hits behind you. Yeah. This is I spend 3 bars of drive and I do nothing. So don't do that. A lot of people like to press after that. Wrecker. So you could like just walk back and do that. That's very low effort. You don't have to think too hard about that. Diamond players love to press buttons and they love to try and steal their turn back. So developing a strategy to counter that will give you like 3000 LP. Oh, very nice. If I were you, I would go to level 2 here and push my opponent into the corner. You gotta be ready for the conversions here. It's very simple, you just heavy palm, that's good enough. I think going for the second drink here is worth doing. Over time, you'll learn when you can sneak it in and when you can't. Okay, you've lost the game. SA2's come out. I like to just run into this tornado as soon as possible and just take the damage and get it off the screen as soon as possible. I think that's better than having to guess twice or 3 times. We had a where is it? You had a chance to walk out there. Yeah, do something like that. You can expect people at this rank to jump a lot, to neutral jump on pressure in the corner. Don't know why. I think it's just like I have nothing better to do, or they don't know what they could do with the character, and yeah, Rashid is a high maintenance character from what I've heard. I think tapping parry is pretty good. So he does a spin move and it just builds a ton of resources for you. You didn't really play bad or anything. It's kind of expected at Diamond rank. You're rusty, yeah. Yeah, this happened to me as well. Like I played exactly like this at Diamond rank. That only stopped when I started labbing Jamie quite seriously, and I would just repeat the same combo and the same setup over and over again. And then I just didn't have a problem with that. So that's something to think about. Okay, game number 2. I hope so. Yes. Okay, Rashid again. Let's see. Another thing you can do that I just thought about is you can have the training room stage on all the time. And it does give you a competitive advantage. And personally, I don't care what the stage looks like, but having a ruler on the ground that tells me where I'm positioned on the screen, it's very helpful. You know, to like dodge a DI stun if I'm just slightly out of range, or like, oh, I'm gonna try and jump over the opponent because it's worth doing, or it's a bit more valuable because I'm closer to the corner, and so on. Anyway. Run dash overhead. Another thing to learn is don't be too scared of pressing buttons. You know, just throw out like a medium kick. Don't let the opponent run up to you like this. It should cost something. Nice. Good stuff. Good drinking. So, oh yeah, this point came up in the Discord. It was like you could hold the drive rush for a bit longer. So it's not like drive rush is just going to stop if you don't use it. You can actually just kind of, I'll show you. You can just let it. So you can wait a little bit after the drive rush and you can still get the +4 added to your Oki. No, not your Oki, your frame data. So bear that in mind. Oof, I'll be jumping here. You can get to master, or it's like you can use this rule. I'm only going to jump if it's a safe jump. Like if you do that, you'll rank up very quickly. Like doing the dive kick here is a bit unnecessary, you know? You just want to keep it simple, wait for the Rashid to throw out a button that you can whiff punish with medium kick. I'd focus on that, you know? Rashid is also not really a fireable character. It's a little bit like Ed, where he has to like wind up a bit, so... and also, the light dive kick would bait a DP anti-air response, but is this guy gonna react and do it quickly? I don't know. So it seems a bit, you know. Oh yeah, this was a good point. Play at the rank of your opponent. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like you're playing at master level, like trying to bait shit. Okay. Very nice. You can punish that, by the way. So you see this happen, but you can parry. Big damage. That's what you should do. So if you recognize that, try and go for that. Doesn't work mid-screen sometimes. It depends on what version. What is it, Eagle Spike or whatever? It depends. Sometimes it's plus, sometimes it's not safe, but if you recognize that situation, it's like a guaranteed driverish punish counter. Yeah, that's my problem. 200 hours against high master. I think it's a bit like as you're ranking up, you develop bad habits, and hopefully, you know, people look at my YouTube channel or my Twitch and they just see the advice and they go, I'm just going to play good and then skip all of the bad habits that I pick up. It's not really a problem that you have. It's more of like you just need to play the game more and have more experience, and everything gets easier. Like you don't. There's a balance where you have to train in the training room. You have to have combos. You have to just know what buttons go into the next buttons. Again, that takes time, so it's not like it's... Yeah. Do you? Here's another very fun thing. So I say, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being max defense and 10 being max offense, where would you put your Jamie? Spend most of the time in training. Nice, me too. So here's another thing that will help you improve. If you say something, but you actually do it, that's really good. If you fully commit to your decisions when you're playing a fighting game, you know, that's like, if you gamble, you're all in on that gamble. You'll be ready for the follow-up. Or it's like, some people say they're not, and maybe a 6. That was exactly me. Yeah, I'm like playing offensive and then I'm up against a random Rashid player and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What does this guy do? I haven't seen this guy for like a year. I don't know what this character does. Nobody plays this guy. I mean, you can just be like, So my problem is I actually know too much about the character. So I get flustered just knowing about, oh, I have all of these different cool options I can do. But from your end, you're still learning. So you're like, what can I even do? So I think all you have to do is very simple. You just learn the most basic combos you can and just do them. You know, don't think about anything complicated. You know, don't never drive rush. I mean, here's a good rule: just never drive rush cancel. You know, just focus on hit confirming into palm or wrecker. Like those drink wreckers, just keep doing that. No data, no setups. Yeah. So if you don't know when to use a setup, use the same setup over and over again in casual matches or whatever. Just keep using it. And when it wins, when it works, it works. And when it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But you'll build up an intuition of when things work and when they don't work. I can wake up command grab people when I want to, because I know when it's going to work, because I've taken a beating for doing it. But now I have that option because I learned when to use it. It's like a growth pain, you know. It's like there isn't really a right or wrong time to use a setup. You just do your best to force it to happen all the time, and then it's like with SA2, you know. You don't get good at SA2 if you don't use it all the time. But oh yeah, here's another good point. The training room is different from actually being in a match, so it's best to just hyper focus on one thing. Maybe it's a safe jump setup, and you just go into your next game with the sole focus of playing with that intent to execute that thing you just practiced. And you don't make it hard on yourself by like trying to do multiple things in one. You know, it's like, I'm only going to anti-air this game. And if you do that for long enough, it will become like, if you focus on one thing for long enough, like when you've truly learned it, you can move on. But if you move on too quickly, you'll keep unlearning stuff by learning too fast or like not properly ingraining it into your flowchart, your natural way of playing. So, and this is the other thing. So for me, I was like, I'm just going to spam command grab setups. That's your training, 3 to 4 hours of training. And I go into Silver Sim. I get distracted by, why do you care about winning? You know? Change your perspective from whatever I'm trying to learn, that like if I do it right in a game, that's a win. You know? That would be way, way better. Because if you focus on winning too much, you'll stray away from your flowchart, like the textbook way of playing Jamie. If you just stick to that no matter what for like your base decisions, and then you just add in one thing, which would be the thing that you're trying to learn, that's all you have to do. And then over time, you'll build up those layers into a more competent Jamie. But don't rush things. Don't try and learn everything at once. Just pick something that's fun. It doesn't have to be easy or hard. It could be some, for me it was command grabs. So I was like, haha, funny command grab. I'm going to do that all the time. And then, sort of over time you'll learn when not to do it. But the training schedule is 3 or 4 hours. Why don't you just play the game for 3 or 4 hours against a real person? Stop playing against a bot. And just play casual matches. I'm being serious. You don't. Why would you why would you train to get good against playing against the bot? Play against a real person, and when you are in a situation where you're like, damn, I don't know how to deal with that, save the replay, go into the replay review and test your options. And just keep doing that. But you really just have to take it slow, There's no rush to be the best in the world. What's important is making the game fun for yourself. Because there's plenty of times when Street Fighter 6 isn't fun and I want to, load up a different game like Balatro and have more fun, gambling there. Anyway. Try and parry a bit more, but not too much, like just enough where the opponent won't want to throw you. That's wow. That's a bit more advanced, I suppose. Nice. Like if you were Ed, that would have hit. That fucking jump medium kick. Unlucky. Here's another thing. Every time you want to reversal, just don't do it and just see what happens. Just chill. You don't have to. Like either way, if you're going to DP, like do it at a point that makes a difference, I suppose. If the opponent is building up a lot of momentum and you want to stop that, then DP. But doing it here is a bit. You got to save your resources and use them at the right time. Getting close to burnout here, so think about what you can do to not be in burnout. Dive kick. The dive kick would be cool there if it hit. Very unlucky parry. Unlucky. That's an unlucky palm. Just get hit by a fireball. Uh-oh. You can actually drink straight away here and maybe get a Bakai. Well, the good thing for you is that you're not dead after Rashid level 2. You were playing Ed yesterday? Yeah. Ed is a funner character. Rashid also has an absolute ton of damage in the corner. So don't be surprised when you die very quickly. Okay, game number... What is this? Game number 3. Oh, were you? Okay. Nice. Do you have anything you particularly struggle against when you're fighting Ryu? Yoga? I bet it's like Ryu with sweep and DIs me. Taking my turn back. Okay. My advice would be learn to use 5 HP. If you get a counter hit, that's like target combo, safe jump, or you've got your turn back that way. Well, you could do that, I suppose. This is asking to get anti-ed. Don't do this. Don't jump. Like when you get to master, there is a good time to jump. And that's when it's hard to anti-air. Like you don't know if the opponent will fall behind you or fall in front of you. Or there's a lot of properties on moves that say can't hit behind. So you actually force the opponent. They have to cross-cut you, so they have to do like a reversed DP input. I mean, there is a trick to it. You have to do the DP input and then hold the opposite direction. I explained that quite badly, but you could just do some research on the cross-cut DP. But anyway, you can jump in such a way that it's awkward to anti-air. That's when you jump. Nice. 2 MP OD palm soup drink. Okay, we get nothing. Yeah, it's actually very hard to convert at drink level 0 if you don't have target combo, so I actually couldn't do this for a long time. Getting jumped in on, you actually you'll take a lot more damage here than you would if you would have just the risk and reward of a jump in is a lot more favorable for the person jumping in terms of damage. So if you can stop that with a light arrow kick, your matches will last twice as long. You'll have an extra 5,000 HP. Okay, Ryu's burnt himself out for you. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Is that the light DP? Yeah. I think you could just 5 HP here or 2 MK. Again, it's very tricky because target combo makes transitioning into light arrow kick very easy. Yeah. I mean, it was worth the gamble. Nice. It's better to go for a safe jump here. But because it's mid-screen, I'll show you you can do it like that. With a jump forward light kick, and that'll work mid-screen. But I think if I was you, I'd just keep it extra simple. I would just do that until I win the round, and that's you'll be surprised at how effective that is. 5 HP 2 LP, and you just keep looping that. It's very good. Now, the counterplay would be after the first loop, they'll do a reversal. So, but then you can start adding some delays and gaps in it, and you can get a punish, like a big punish counter. Anyway, you forgot about what did you forget about? Safe jump. Nice. Yeah, and Ryu's just like, I'm just gonna ODDP randomly. I think you could do there. Oh, right, the burnout. Yeah. It's very simple, very effective, works at all ranks, you know? And this is why when the opponent is in burnout, they're not very scary. So they can ODDP you. So something like, let's just look at this, like, all right. I mean, don't DI randomly, I guess. I'd be like, if the opponent is at 10% HP, go for a random DI, you know? Because, like, the opponent won't have the HP to tank it in the first place. But yeah, you want to... So drive impact gets better the lower the HP the opponent is. So I'm not saying don't gamble, don't do random shit, but save it for when it's good. And this is like do nothing gameplay. Like he does a jump back here. He was like, this Jamie's too scary at drink level 0. This is drinking time. Like if the opponent gives you space, it's like, okay, I guess I'll drink. Yeah. Don't jump. I think if you would have done that a bit sooner, you would have, yeah, I would have counter hit or punish counted. Driverish DI is not as good as you think it is. I think it's good. It's good in the corner. And it's also good because it, this is more character specific, but you can tank. If you think the opponent is going to do wake up ODDP, you can do driverish DI and you'll get a DI juggle. And then you can do like forward jump, 5HK, sweep a drink, or OD palm. Or you could do something more flashy if you have SA2. Something to be aware of. Like, this is not the time to use it. Save it for the corner. Save driverish DI for the corner. Okay. 79 seconds for a drink. Too slow. Do it at round start. Don't be fooled by these quick light DPs. You can't punish these very easily. Unless you're, like, you know, in 5MK range. Nice. Shen Shao combo. Okay. Oh, alright, yeah. If you usually do DI. Okay, yeah, I think That's good. I think if you're aware that you're thinking like, if this opponent is going to spam fireballs, I'm going to DI. Yeah, that's the right move. Yeah, it's good to think like that, but you should also critique and be like, why didn't that work? And try and use the same concept at different situations. Like maybe this DI would work. Maybe I'll DI randomly. Like round start DI. But in your training, if you learn the easy Shen Shao combo, that's already quite good. So it'd be driverish cancel, tensei kick, forward jump, heavy kick, and you skip the 5 HP and you just sweep drink. I think if you can do that and end in a drink, that's already, it's already quite good. I don't know if that's more damage than a record drink. It's probably quite close. But that would be a good thing to focus on. And then like your like long-term goal would be hitting the 5 HP sweep drink. I would probably save that when you're like 2,400, 2,500, like you're in master. Sorry, 24k, 25k, my bad. But you can do it sooner. You just do it. You just start to learn the harder stuff when you're ready for it. I would get hit by this. My reactions are bad. Or like, there was a certain point when I was ranking up a lot and then I was like, why would a good player DI? And then I just don't react to it. But like I'll lose to like a plat player doing that to me. And I'll be like, yep. Good old Drive Impact. Anyone can win a game of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Uncle. Yeah, I have Unc reactions too, which is why I gamble a lot and generally hope my opponent doesn't make me play a defensive or reactional game because I will lose very quickly. Okay, game number 4. And when I overanalyze all of these games, there's always something to learn in a win or a loss. C Vipe is very, very funny, actually. Like how many C Vipers in a random casual match below Masters are going to know what they're doing? So it's normally like random DI, random burn kick. I mean, here's a good example. Why don't you just DI the random burn kick? And just... The C Viper is going to be like, how do I play my character? I don't have time to react to anything. But that's also a bad way of playing in general. You should play in a good, structured way with good fundamentals. Don't do random stuff. Oh, fuck it out. 2 HP every palm drink. Well, what I can say is be ready for those situations. Like, you could do that, like 2 LP record drink, you could do that on the punish counter. At least you're getting something that way. Nice. High level mind games, continue the wrecker on block. Nice throw. But you don't have to drive rush cancel for that, just drive rush. Spend 1 bar to raw drive rush to LP grab. That's much, much better. It's also a bit safer than drive rush 5 HP. You'll have time to anti-air if it whiffs. Very nice. Safe jump. been playing perfectly so far. This would be OD Palm, you know, OD Palm super drink here off that medium kick. So they're just mashing, so you can confidently buffer an OT palm behind your medium kick and it would probably counter hit something. Another safe jump. Nice. You know, that's a good DI. Oh, maybe if there was a bit less HP there, because I think you might get burnt out with a counter DI. But wow, Sea Viper's probably not going to have the mental stack for that. Wow, perfect. Okay. Didn't know you could do what? Being able to medium 5MK, 2MK and getting drinks in this way, in neutral. Like if you're confident in doing this, your Jamie would it would be very, very good. Or it's like whiff punishing into record drink will help you snowball and win games faster. Yeah, it's good that you're pressing buttons at the right time. Wow. That was a good neutral jump. You just didn't cash out, you know, didn't do anything with it. I think the main problem is like you'll go for a gambling play, like a neutral jump. Just be ready for when it does hit. So, you know, 2 HP heavy palm. You don't have to do anything too complicated at diamond rank. Double drink. Crazy. That was a good jab on the defense there. Delayed jab. But you have to remember, if you get that, you gotta go into target combo. Target combo, Bakai, light arrow kick. You know, that's all you have to do there. That's something to do in training mode. If you set the dummy to do like wake up to LP, and then you just loop that over and over again, you'll get the hang of doing it in a real match. Actually worth doing, actually good. You'll win the whole game if that pays off, and if it doesn't, well, you know, you have the round's going to be reset, so you'll get your resources back, or you'll get enough resources for level 1. Nice block. See, this is what I wish the other guy was doing. Harry. It's just going into Wreckage Rink. Nice. This is 5 HK punish counter time. So like, I don't know, something like that happens and you go, wow. Was it a bit? I don't know, there's a time and place for it where you can... Yeah. If you can look for that, that's also very good. And then you go into your Shen Xiao combo, ideally. But you can substitute it for dash forward 2 HP heavy palm. Dash forward 2 times. Strike throw. So if the opponent's not jumping, you can go for like more 5 HKs. But if the opponent does jump, then 5 HK is a bit more risky. You'll get jumped in on. So, or like the recovery is high, so you won't be able to anti it if you carelessly throw out 5 HK. Nice. Yeah, that was a really good punish. Oh my god. Fucking triple drink? You have to be a bit careful there. This is only working because... So like doing like wake up mashing to LP or like sort of delaying it a bit. It's only working because this guy doesn't know any Oki. But against a guy who mains his character, like that Rashid from the first match, you'll get counter hit a lot. So, but maybe just recognize when this is like a good time to mash a bit more. Holy shit. So if this the super animation happens, you might as well just parry. And get back 2.5 bars. And you have time to react to that. And that's way better than blocking. And then you will have the resources to do something like that. You know, keep it simple. Yeah, I would definitely parry here. It's kind of like it's an easy parry, you know. Oh, the jump medium kick into 2MK. I actually don't know enough Ant to actually know what you're talking about, so I'm sorry about that. What happens? I mean, you probably could have done something, you know, like drivers cancel 2 HP, 5 MP. Yeah, it's unfortunate you didn't have a way to kill there. I mean, you probably did, but you didn't. You just did OD palm and pushed them away. You know, you didn't have level 2. So it's probably like a routing problem there, so you just have to keep it, you know, keep it simple. You don't have to do anything complicated. Yeah, I like to think that, like, you don't have to, as long as you don't make any unforced errors, like you don't mess up a combo or anything, or I don't know, like maybe you drive rush, or you do the input wrong and you get a drive rush, and you just get like a tap parry or something. That happened to me a few times. What am I saying? I'm just saying that you're like overall making less mistakes than the opponent because you're not trying to do anything too complicated. So I think in your case, you know, you just have to convert your like, you know, you'll get a hit in and then you get a bad conversion. So, and I think all you have to do is just rely on target combo a bit more. So whenever you get a hit with like a random 5 HP, just go straight into target combo, and that will give you the time to think about what special move do I want to use. Yeah, you can use target combo that way to think about your next move. Or like drive rush cancel throw or something if you need to do that after target combo. Okay, the final game. Oh, it's Ryu. Okay. So when it comes to like the difference between Diamond and Master players, when you've mastered all of the fundamental basics of the character, you'll just go straight into Masters very quickly, providing you do that and you don't do anything crazy. You don't throw out random DIs and jumps and stuff, and you just keep things simple. Anyway. That sort of stuff happens at the highest level to play as well. And then you're like, oh. Nice. I'll show you this fancy combo that you can do. Yeah. Got that first try. Lucky me. That's something you can do. I would recommend practicing that one. When you're a bit more confident in your Jamie, or you're a bit more advanced. Nice. OD palm 2 drinks. I think, yeah, you got to be ready for that. This is a bad habit. Like something happens and you're like, oh, I guess I'll just sweep. Guess I'll sleep drink. Be careful with that, because it's a bit similar to the Ryu whiffing his DP there. It's like a free punish counter. And beginner Jamie players will be like, oh cool, sweep drink. That's like really easy. That's like an easy way to drink. And it is good, but it comes with a bit of a high risk option. So don't rely on it. Oh my god. Okay, I messed it up there, but you would have your level 2 punish and you could kill him that way. Yeah, I would back through here. You know, it's just a one button, no motion input. So the problem here of pressing a button is that it's pushing Ryu away from the corner, and that's your win condition. So, like back throw, DI, and some kind of like safe jump and burnout, you could very easily turn this game around, turn this round around, and just win very quickly. You can steal the momentum of the match. So be aware of that. The Ryu is blocking, rarely blocking low. The thing is, nobody really knows. Like at diamond rank, nobody fucking cares. You're either blocking or you're not blocking. High or low doesn't really exist. It's like, I don't care what my opponent is doing. I'm just gonna mash 2 LP and take my turn back. I just don't think the high or low stuff is that big of a deal at diamond rank. You know, like at the higher levels of play, it does come into. Oh, for sweep, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, if you notice the opponent like walking back or not blocking low, why not go for a sweep? You know, if that's something you've observed, that's a habit the opponent does, why not? It is like, you can also, so here's another thing, if you're in the corner like this, you can go for like a wake up sweep. I mean, this isn't the best example, but let's say you were knocked down in the corner. You can go for like a sweep, and I don't know, if a dive kick happens, you'll side swap with them, and in that way you're attacking and repositioning yourself at the same time, and it also catches walking back, which is a very common thing to do at higher level, where they just walk back and they just say, you know, I'm going to anti-air you. So that is a trick that you can do. That is one of my gambling tricks. I'll let you in on. Two MP1. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, lows in this game are like, you could do drive rush 2MK. That's also very good. I get caught by that. I get caught by that a lot because I'm like, I'm just gonna hold back. You know, keep things simple. But you know, people will they'll look at my habits and they'll be like, oh, this guy loves walking back, drive rush low. So, but for the case of Jamie, you'll probably just be like, oh, I'm gonna drive rush, I'm gonna 2MK, go into Shen Shao or go into sweep drink. You know, something like that. Okay. It's level 4 time, what are you gonna do? Let's see if I can do this. I have to think about this. Things get a bit tricky. Yeah, you could do something like that. I'll have to. I mean, it would take me a while to find a combo that actually kills there. But yeah, you could do like level 2 stuff off of that. And because you're level 4, you gain back 3 bars of drive gauge. So or maybe it's OD palm actually. Sorry, there's a lot of situations here where you go under the opponent and you have to add a manual delay, which is why this combo is hard. Oh, the Ramu, shit. Okay. Yeah. I was wrapping up this this replay review. The thing is, it's like it's taken like fucking 2 or 3 hours for like one replay review. So like if I get to you, it will be like I don't know. I don't know, maybe like 3 sets. I might not get through all of the games that you send me. Just here for the vibes. Awesome, okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. Or anyway, you can do some cool stuff. Oh yeah. Driver's 5 HP OD bomb. Yeah, that's right. No, that does work. You get a sweep drink after that as well, by the way. Currently in between 1600 and 1590 and 1620. Well, because that's a 30 MR range, you know, that's like a 50% win rate, right? So that tells me you're just a consistent player. So that's and it's a good place to start when you want to improve. In my case, I would be like plus, you know, plus or minus like 200 MR, because I'll be doing like, I'm going to drastically change what I'm doing to see if it works or not. And, you know, I guess I like to experiment a bit too much. my rank tanks as a result. Anyway, I hope I helped you, Hugo. You know, I hope I gave you a lot of tips that were helpful. Okay, let's see how many. I wonder what the time is for you, Ramu. Is it like afternoon or something? 3 p.m. Yeah, it's like almost midnight for me. Yikes. Finding your. I feel like that's the secret, you know, when you get to. I'll watch the VOD later. Okay, great. Yeah, there's definitely lots of tips that I've like thrown out, and you might have to watch it back to get the context. Yeah, I feel like for 1600 and 15, like you just have to be consistent. Like you don't even have to change or practice anything drastically difficult. You just have to be like, I'm not going to drop the easiest combos ever, or I don't know. I'm not going to drop an anti-air, stuff like that. Let's see. All right, I wrote this down on a notepad. Let's undo. It's like a bit more than 10. I'll go with the E Honda set first. Jamie to me is a bunch of gimmicky bread and butter space traps and command grabs as well. Yeah. There's a lot more command grabs than you know. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that for free. You know, there's a lot of ways to get command grabs. It's actually kind of scary how many command grab setups Jamie has off of like random situations. It's very funny. Nice. E Honda does have. All I'll say is that respect his fucking standing heavy punch palm. That shit goes mad far, and he'll get clipped by it and die. Fuck E Honda. I mean, well, I'm not too bothered about the character that I play. I don't know. A long time ago, I was just like, I just can't be bothered with like getting angry in video games. It's too much effort. I don't want to try hard to win. I just want to win because I'm that much better than the opponent. You don't like him? Wow. Yeah. Dive kick, command grab. That was like the first command grab ever discovered. They were like, "Oh, you can dash forward command grab after the dive kick combo. Wow, that's so cool." Yeah, when you can use command grab properly, you can definitely make your Jamie extremely scary and hard to deal with. I don't really lock in when I fight Guy or Darcy. Everyone else happy-go-lucky. I feel like that's kind of Jamie. That's Jamie. That's like the vibe of playing Jamie, isn't it? You just do whatever you want and things work out. Or at least that's how I like to play him. Random jump? Why are you jumping? He does. I don't know how Jamie has gone under the radar for so long. I know some Japanese players put him higher up in the tier list, like B and A tier. So, you know, the rest of the world are like, he's not bottom tier. He's not Lily or Marissa, but he's like low B tier, C tier. But for me personally, I'd put him at A tier. I have a really bad habit of jumping. Well, unbind your jump key, and then you can jump. Drive rush to MP. Nice. You got your drink here in the first few seconds. Run a roll. Okay. Oh yeah, here's the thing. It's better to parry E Honda's headbutt than it is to parry the go for a 2 MP, you know, like to stuff it out. But for Blankabu, it's a bit easier to 2 MP. But I wouldn't 2 MP E Honda because it is proven to be very difficult. So just parry that. Oh my god. No back throw? Here's a trick. You could walk back to the corner. The opponent follows you, and then you just back throw them. And you put them in the corner. So you back throw here. um, I like to think of space as a resource that I'm spending. So if you walk back, you're like spending a resource to relieve pressure. But you can also gain all of that resource back with a back throw or a side swap. So you do like back throw, and then you just wait and see what happens. They might panic and jump, you know? Like, you'll do this. I don't know, something like that. Or drive rush DI, like Yoga does. Do something crazy. If you look over here, that's less than 3 bars of drive. That's close to burnout. Burnout plus corner. You've unlocked your 2 win conditions, so you just auto win the game. Sorry, auto win the round. Anyway. This is probably the best thing you could have done. Go for a drink. Your combo scaling his ass anyway. You're lucky that wasn't 40% of your health from that sweep. Yeah, people get a bit jumpy in the corner because in the corner anyone can win, and games are won or lost very fast in the corner. So leaving the corner is probably, or taking a gamble to jump is like worth it, basically. Okay. Drink level 4. Oh, you could have killed here, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I tried to SA1 there. It does work, but it's very hard. It requires a delay. On the jump heavy kick. There it is. Then you have a drive rush throw and plus 16. So the properties of SA1 change in the air or in the ground. In the air, if you drink, you're plus 6. On the ground, it's plus 4 and you get a throw. But if you get the air version, you'll be plus 60. If you don't drink and you get an SA1 in the air, you'll be plus 16, which means you can meaty drive rush throw, or drive rush command grab, or drive rush 5 MP. It's very good. Anyway. I mean, you could also keep it simple. Like, where was it? I'm trying to find the... Oh, it's here. Like something you could, a bit cheeky here, you could, like deliberately go slow. You know, do something like that to burn them out. That is a consideration. Level 4 is really good burnout pressure. The wreck is safe on block, so you can just throw it out. Go for burnout. Command grab reset. Take it from me. Command grab resets are good until they don't work. A drinking problem. Wow. Have you tried sober Jamie? No drinking, no drive rush. Try it in a casual match. It'll improve your drink level 0 gameplay, Jamie. It's very good against soners when you can drink. You're like, I'm used to being at drink level 0. No problem. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy Honda button. I mean, instead of doing this, fucking random DI. You could just do level 2 here. You know, by yourself sometime. Very nice. But you know what of this would have been better. It would be better if you just killed the fucking guy. So that's one way to improve, having the mental awareness of when you can and can't kill, depending on your resources at any given moment. That'll be something to work on at this level. Dive combo. Yeah, jump heavy kick is like I've spent too much time labbing Jamie to like know all of these things. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many small situations I can pick up on. I'll be like, well, you could have done this or that. And then someone of your rank would be like, I didn't know that. So this is kind of why I'm doing this stream, you know. The thing is, at drink level 4, you can keep things simple and you'll do a ton of damage because of your bonus 10% damage scaling. You don't have to risk the jump here. You can just... you know, go into level 2 and then 2 HP wrecker again and just go for like a chip kill. That's probably the best option. You know, you don't have to jump. Don't have to risk it against it. Is it a real burnout trap? Yes it is. Pretty sure it has like a 1 frame gap or something. It doesn't work at it's only like a level 4 thing though, I believe. It will be harder to pull off at drink level 0 to 3. Very nice. Drive rush 2 LP. Defer for it gets stacked. Oh. Oh man. Everything was going well. Why did you jump here? Yikes. Don't jump. Or like don't jump at obvious times. You gotta jump at random times, or when you land in an awkward cross-up kind of area that's ambiguous. You're like, I don't know how to anti-air that. That's a good jump in. Respect the standing heavy palm. Nice. That would have been a perfect DI if you got the wall, you know, the wall slap. Okay. Let's see here. I don't recommend doing that. That's something you could do. That combo is worth learning, definitely. It is the optimal cash out combo for SA1. Sorry, SA2 plus SA1. But you can get that off of any like OD Palm starter, by the way, so you don't have to. Yeah, it's not like an anti-air only thing. It's if you can drive rush cancel 2 times, you know, you're good to go. You don't have to. What else? This is another cheeky thing you can do. That's a command grab setup. There is a bit of spacing to this. But you can DI here. You can meaty DI like that? It's very sneaky. Yeah, I have a few meaty DI setups. I think they are very much worth learning. It's like if you're plus 26 or 27, you can meaty DI. But the nice thing is, similar to you, it also works on the dive kick combo. So if I do it properly, you can do it that way. But with these setups that are plus 26, you can dash forward and command grab. So it's like dash forward and command grab or meaty DI. You know, you can make the choice in the moment. You have like 2 different options. So good to know. Oh, you could just go for light arrow kick, safe jump, if you're not sure. It's very forgiving, has 5 frames startup. Nice. I think I might have gone for this. I don't know. I mean, it's tricky to say what would be good there. OD Wrecker, like the OD Wrecker spacing trap doesn't work too well against more experienced players who will challenge it with a medium kick or whatever the equivalent is for under. Unlucky cross up. Nice parry. Nice. Should be the cash out combo. SA3. Nice. That's it. After safe jump, if they block, I would usually walk back and 5 HK. Yeah, that's, walking back and seeing what happens is it's really strong. Especially in ranked when like against long sets, like you're in a custom room, you've played 20 games against the same person, you can be a bit more deliberate with your choices, or sorry, that's not the right word. You can be a bit less optimal because you're making decisions for the opponent. But in the against a random person in ranked, you don't know what they're going to do, but doing nothing will beat a lot of options. Like a first to 10, yeah. Yeah. Along sets, you have to keep adding new options in the blender. That's right. I think there's only so many mix-ups you need to like. It's like layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, and then it goes back to layer 1 again. It doesn't go to like layer 4 or layer 5 really, unless you're like just trying to flex on someone, I guess. In ranked, I have to plan to overwhelm them as fast as possible so they don't have time to think. In a long set, I have to keep adding. That's right. So in long sets, it's more about how do you adjust and how do you think about what like one example, I was like deliberately jumping in against a Chun-Li, and then she didn't have an anti-air. I think it was a guy on a secondary character, and then I was like, "Oh, you're anti-airing. You were like doing a forward jump to air me," and then I just walked forward and I got a free side swap. That's an example of something you can do in longer sets. You like condition your opponent to recognize some kind of pattern and then use it against them. It's very big brain. But more generally, it would just be like, I know you're going to jump my command grab, so I'm going to jump 5 HK, and do a cool combo conversion. But this is the best part of fighting games. In those really long sets, you'll be like, over time there'll be more player expression and there'll be more personality of you coming through the character as you kind of go through the motions of playing out the fundamental basics of each character. But then in the second half of a long set, there'll be more, drive rush grab or something, or drive rush DI, or I have a few mirror matches of Jamie that I have uploaded to the channel where you can watch that happen. Yeah, and then you would start doing stuff that's like, it only works against one person. It's very fun. Jamie mirrors are actually nightmares. I guess in the sense that if you were to like not be familiar, with something, it doesn't happen too often. It's like a random Kimberly or a random Dalsim or Zangief that are good and they run you over with random offense. It's just like who can knowledge check the other Jamie more. And I like in longer sets, I'll actually punch above my rank a bit more just because I know a lot about the character. But in shorter sets, it's not quite the case where a consistent game plan and good fundamentals are more important. Okay, let's finish this Honda. That was just the first game. Oh. Did I already watch this? Uh-oh. You could learn a lot from Jamiemirrors. Oh, okay. Oh wow. Because like everyone who plays Jamie will learn something different that they like. Like I was talking to that other guy, I think it was Hugo. Like people will just learn what they like doing, but everyone likes different things. So you play enough Jamiemirrors and they'll just learn. You'll just kind of learn naturally. You'll just learn random stuff that you didn't think works, or you know. That is something that happens that I've noticed. You didn't learn your lesson? You just fucking throw out the sweep again? Like, you can't play, like, this is why you're not 1600 or higher. Because, like, you know, counter DI and then you lose the game. Against a more competent opponent who's ready for these sort of things. So, you know, less is more in Street Fighter 6. You don't have to. Like the more you try too hard to win the harder it is to win. Especially if you don't know the matchup, like Honda. I think you had. Like if you see the palm, sorry, it's like a medium punch, but. I don't know, you might try and force burnout like that. Or go for the Shen Shao combo. Oh, here's another point. When you get a punish counter throw, you can dash forward and throw again. Your opponent can't back throw out of it. A lot of players don't know that, but it's quite funny to like get a throw, get two throws back to back, mid screen. Only on punish counter though, by the way. Yeah. On punish counter sweep, it's the same thing. It's a hard knockdown without the opponent can't back roll, and you can whiff a palm into command grab. So I can actually show you that on the perfect parry. So you could do something like it's one sweep. You're +6. There you go. You saw it. That is that's a cheeky reset you can do. Go for command grab. Gotta be careful with the sweeps. It's kind of like asking to get punish counted. Well, at this point, if the Honda can anti-air you, you know, then keep jumping, because it's a lot more beneficial for you to jump in and, you know, get like a high damage jump in combo. Nice. So you can actually beat the butt slam. It's quite cool. You just do that. And the timing's a bit more, but you get the point. You can beat butt slam with jump 5 HK. It's actually a good answer to it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, right. Sorry, it's like here's a better. It's like here. Yeah, you could do something like that and get a drink at least, you know. It's only good if the Honda is using the move a little bit too much and you get a good read on it. Level 4? Nice. Okay, go into training mode time. 1000 SA3 combos for you until you don't drop it. I wonder if you could have killed here. Let's see. Probably not. Oops. You do get a sweep there. I need to do it faster there. Maybe it doesn't work on big-bodied characters. Interesting. I did this before versus Rashid, I think. You could get a heavy palm. Yeah, heavy palm, super drink. Well, you could do that. That is a command grab reset. Nice. You know, and here you just 5 HP to OP. Or, you know, you just do what you just press buttons because you run the round. You know, you have quarter and you have burnout, so. Oh. Drawers to OP, standing leg kick DI. Yeah, you can. That wouldn't burn out Honda though. Like he had 2.5 bars or like 2.5. Like he could wake up DI and beat and counter DI you, so you kind of only go for that when the opponent is burnt out, and then it is actually a checkmate stun if they don't have super meter to reversal. But yeah, some Jamies learn that reset off of SA3 and then they always do it. But it's not. It is very good, but I see it a bit too much. Holy shit. Light arrow kick. You're drinking a lot more than the fucking other guy. Harry? Yeah, it was Harry. Like he wouldn't even drink, he would just stay at drink level 0. It was quite painful to watch. Nice. Yeah. It's good. Honda might think twice now. This guy randomly ODDPs. You get a knockdown here. So on any Wrecker, you can. Well, sorry, as long as it's not OD Wrecker, I think you get a meaty. You can do this on medium palm as well. You could do something cool like that. And because it hits on the later active frames, you get more plus frame data, and you can link 5 HP. It's very cool stuff. And that would probably be better than whatever you were doing. You have to, yeah. I don't know, I mean, drive rush 5 MP. This might have been like a timing issue, right? It wasn't auto-timed, so... Like if you just did a dash forward 5 MP there. Something to be careful of, you know? Like the only time you would manually time stuff is if you did like mid-screen light arrow kick, and instead of dash forward 2 times, you dash forward once, walk forward, and then you manually time the throw. And that gives you the option to shimmy afterwards. That gives you the option to bait out stuff. But that requires a bit more training on timing to get it right, which is actually quite hard in a, you know, like you're stressed out, you might not, like in the heat of the moment, do you think you'll be capable of manually timing things consistently? You know, so stuff like this could happen. And you can prevent that by sticking to your flowchart and not changing your like if you try lots of new things that don't work, it becomes a bit problematic. because your whole game plan would be like a bit scuffed. You know, you got to stick to the fundamentals a bit more before you, or like if you do try something new, it's like it's only a little bit. You don't want to go too crazy. How am I landing palm after Wrecker? So during the animation of Wrecker, I'm just buffering palm. I'm buffering it like a second before the animation ends, and the game will read that, and then the palm will come out frame one. And before that, yeah, you would get the wall splat. Yeah, but the main problem is just the risk of getting counter DI'd and losing all of your drive meter. And no, that's not a drink level 4 palm. If you wrecker in the corner, if you get a wrecker knockdown, you can medium palm or OD palm, and you'll get a 5 HP follow-up afterwards. It's and on block it'll be plus. It'll be like +1 or +2. So it's, you know, it's decent. It's a decent option. This is very, very nice. I like this a lot. I'll give you a Blue Peter badge for that one. But you didn't cancel into level 2, so you might have missed your chance to kill. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. This is like the... It's almost like the perfect sway here. This was like really well done. Props to you. It gets a bit tricky because when you use Wrecker, it eats up the juggle points. So your follow-up options become a bit more limited. Oh, no level 2. Yeah, it's the same thing with palm. It just means that mid-screen, a lot of your follow-up options will whiff. Which is a bit annoying. Oh, I have to lab that a bit more and give you a better answer, but I don't know currently. So 5 HK would work if you had the juggle points. But because of the OD racket and the double palm, you have no juggle points. So this is like a hidden stat in Street Fighter 6. They don't tell you how many juggle points you have, but different moves have a set amount of juggle points. Drive Rush gives you extra bonus juggle points. So as long as you have Drive Rush, you can juggle someone for an infinite amount of times. Drive Rush 2LP, for example. But it gets complicated when you like. How do you work out what is the right combo when buttons just don't hit when they normally would? So it's a bit annoying. Normally, in most cases, you could end combos like that with OD DP and not care about the juggle points. Or a more advanced use case would be you like you're like, I know I'm going to whiff anything with these juggle points running out, so I'll get like a cool setup, you know. So you can deliberately OD Wrecker level 2 and then get like some kind of follow-up. So there's some cases where you could frame kill, but it would hit the opponent. But with the lack of juggle points, you would frame kill and it would whiff because it would go through the opponent. There's lots of weird nuances like that. It's an interesting part of Jamie. It's very, you know, it's leaning on the advanced side. It's obscure enough where I don't know off the top of my head what to do. In the corner, it's a different story. You have a lot of easy options. You know, you can just OD DP and be like, I think it adds juggle points or something. Yeah, that would be nice if there was like a feature that told you how many juggle points you had. But yeah, it's like something that's not worth learning unless you're like an absolute one-trick pony Jamie. And you're like, I want to have all situations covered. But I don't know. It's like, it's a bit unnecessary to learn it. Like top level Jamie players will probably just, I don't know, do nothing. Wait for something to whiff punish, I guess. Oh. Going for double drink is very worth it. You had 2 MP there. So one thing to know, like universally, I was looking for, where was it? Drive reversal. Yeah, okay. You probably want to go for this. That would be a very good punish. Or SA1, you know, OD palm SA1 drink. I mean, this is fine too. It ends in a safe jump, so kind of comes down It kind of comes down to preference if you want to stay at drink level 3 or not. Both options are good. I think like against a better Honda player, he probably would have burnt you out in the corner and started command grabbing you. Ouch. Nice stuff. This has been good so far. Oh yeah, here's another. So if you know they're going to tap parry, you can jump again and get a punish counter jump in 2 HP. Or like you would press like this or something. And the button whiffs because you pressed it early. And you go for a punish counter throw like that. It's a fake jump. You deliberately mistime the safe jump like that. So, I mean, the other thing I showed you of the punish counter. Yeah, that was a while ago. I was like, how can I get a free punish counter when the opponent does a wake up parry? And that is one of the ways to do it, and it's very easy. HK. It doesn't particularly matter what you press for the fake jump. You just want the opponent to see some kind of movement or something. It's not like you want to whiff the button. Yeah, it is a disguised empty jump, Yoga. Essentially, it's a lot more effective when the opponent is low drive. It's like if I block this safe jump, I'll burn out. So they tap parry. So that was a good example of when to use that tech. That whiffed. What? I've never seen that whiff before like that. Okay. Yeah. You know, there's not much to comment on there. You kind of just... You did your Jamie things. Your Jamie gameplay was not stopped. You know, your game plan wasn't interrupted. Oh, this is the sim one and done. Okay. Sim is one of Jamie's hardest matchups. It's very annoying. If the sim player is good, that is. Oh, alright, I see. Well, you know, if you're not having fun, why would I rematch? Or like, I don't have the mental energy to like try hard and win. I've done that myself as well. I'm like, I'm too mentally burnt out, you know. I don't want to play another crazy sim player. Or Kimberly or Zangief. Well, sometimes you just want to like hold your rank in ranked for a bit and then go play casuals and try and match against higher ranked players, maybe. Okay. Dealing with Dalsim's teleport is what makes this character really annoying, because you can't really corner Dalsim because he'll just teleport out. Like it's annoying. Dalsims do love to DI and drive impact a lot. Yeah, if you're being overwhelmed with random bullshit, make sure you don't ODDP. Nice drink. Oh yeah, that was So if you're full screen, you can actually oh, sorry, that's the wrong character. You could do something like that. So it doesn't feel like, visually, it doesn't look like you can do that, but you can with punish sim players full screen. Yeah, the spacing is off by like a really tiny amount for that throw to whiff earlier. Yeah, so when you're against Sim, just know that just because he's got long range doesn't mean he's safe. Drive Rush 6HK flings you across the screen. This also works against JP as well, by the way. You can Drive Rush through fireballs. It's quite convenient. Anyway. But let's say you're... One way to do it with Dalsim is to play just outside of his range and go for that whiff punish. I don't know too much about the matchup. Like, that's the only good tech I know, and the other thing is just... Oh, like, Oh, I'm on the wrong character again. You can get a 5 LP and do that. Okay, those two things that I showed you, that's how you do it with Dalsim. Random teleport, 5 LP, soup drink, and if he throws out the long limbs, just try and, you know, punish counter 2 HP or 2 MP or something, and drive rush cancel into whatever combo you want. Yeah. I think for most matchups, as long as you have like 1 or 2 you know, matchup specific counterplay, that's kind of all you need, you know. You can obviously do more and nab out more, but I don't know. Maybe save that effort for you know, Capcom Cup. You know, save it for the face-off versus Mr. Crimson at Evo or something. Nice. It always feels really good when you hit the target combo, the 6HK target combo. I don't know about this DI. I mean, it worked, but would it work at 1800? Or would it work at 1700? Nice. I mean, that is a good example of, like, Dry rush, soup drink. And there's some dumb stuff that you can do that... Like a lot of zoners are not actually very good with defense, and then they become very predictable. So the moment you close the gap and get in, you might just win the game. So... And this is why it might not be worth one and dunning a Dalsim. Like if they're good Dalsims, one and done them. You know, save for MR points if you don't want to deal with it mentally. But if the Dalsim is like beatable, you know, practice the counterplay stuff I showed you. Dalsim's plus on that weird dive kick thing he has, the drill. It's very annoying. I think I would try and jump 5 HK, you know? Maybe something will hit. I'll go for 2 HP. Oh yeah, Dalsims who spam the jump heavy punch. That's kind of... It's really hard to beat that move. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, like what would even happen if you... I mean, okay, you would get the ODDP, go to drink level 4, and you have level 2, so I would say that DP is worth it. But if you didn't, if that wasn't the situation, and you DP'd, would that be worth it? So I don't think you were thinking about that when you did the DP. It was like a YOLO DP. So, and that's the decision making, the autopiloting stuff that holds people back, I think. Like you don't even have to, like, I've said this a lot this stream, you don't have to do too much to rank up. You know, it's just being consistent and not running into your hardest matchups in ranked. There is some funny tech here you can do where it's like... I gotta... So you can cancel the heavy back eye by getting hit. Like you can use Dalsim's level 2 to like reset, to cancel the recovery of a move, and you'll get like some cool combos. Like that. Let's see if I can work it out. Yeah, that's like light arrow kick or something. Anyway, there's fun stuff to lab with Dalsim. I mean... So here... You see the DI happen? Oh right, I need to build the right character. I would try and go for the punish counter. I mean, this will be hard. You have to be quick and not get a fucking heavy arrow kick. There we go. So this is a lot more damage than heavy Wrecker. I mean, it just outright kills the guy. I don't even get the follow-up combo, but ideally, you want to upgrade the quality of your damage. And all you have to do is start your combos with punish counter, 2 HP. I think if you had critical art, you would do like 6,000 damage without doing anything. So bear that in mind, because sometimes you might be able to win some games and kill the opponent at 60% HP. If you're drink level 4, of course. So you got an extra 1,000 damage just because your starter for this combo was better. So, but it's hard to do, like that timing for the 2 HP punish counter. It was a bit tricky to time that. So, I mean, this is like not, it's not the biggest problem because you would have won either way, but you should always strive to go for combos that would dish out more damage, because overall that just means in more situations you'll win and kill the opponent. Anyways, I think I'll be stopping there for the time being, because it is almost 1 AM for me. It's too late. I'll do the other replays tomorrow. Maybe it'll be like a short stream, maybe replay review, then I'll just play some ranked. That'll probably be it. I actually don't know too much tech about my Aki. But there's probably plenty of resources about my Aki is a fun matchup. But anyways, I'll be saving that for tomorrow. Maybe if I drop by tomorrow. Okay, yeah. I guess I'll try and aim for the same time, but either way, it'll be on. I'll put the VOD up on YouTube, for anyone to rewatch and learn some of the tips and tricks. Anyways, thanks for hanging out with the replay reviews. Yeah. There's so much knowledge that I know. It feels kind of bad for me to not share it. So, and I really hope that in the future we get some more fancy Jamies. People stop playing the textbook Jamie and start playing their own Jamie. They use level 2 in interesting ways, or have and hopefully Jamie gets fucking buffed. You know what I'm saying? We get like some extra drink sways. We get some extra stuff. I'm not too hopeful, but I do, Capcom said with Alex, there'll be a big patch, so Maybe Jamie will get something useful, some source. Or maybe they'll just buff the 6HK sway and make it faster so it's actually usable as a sway, you know, like a DJ sway. Anyways, ciao.